Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister. Yeah, yeah.
Yes. And that's fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yeah.
Stop worrying about
The faggots.
right.
Shit.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
Hey.
Hey, faggies and trainees.
Hey, girl. Hey. Hey. And not y'all saying, oh. Not they hit a big Miko down there. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. They hit a big Mika down there. Oh.
Yes, indeed.
Did y'all like that?
Let me slide down a little bit.
Yeah. They said it's blurry. Okay, I'm going to get a better version of it. Mo, did we give you the best version?
No, they're saying we're blurry.
No, yeah, they're saying. I think they're saying.
They said it's blurry. It's a little blurry. But I got the best version. Adex on Twitter. I'd like to give a special shout out to Adex on Twitter for creating that for us. Yeah, so what we're going to do is I'm going to re-download it again. That was just a little trial, we're trying the things out to see what y'all respond to. They said we're blurry.
Not the intro thing, but us. Okay.
Oh, well, honey, listen, the weather's not the greatest thing. We're not on Wi-Fi, correct?
No, we're connected into the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at us over here.
It is blurry.
That's why I was even going to YouTube myself to look at it.
Yeah, what's going on? They tell me, so y'all are suspended. No, honey. No, we don't eat lemon pepper wings and motherfucking $2,500 over here, girl. I mean, we do, but
what
Mo, look at the thing down at the bottom and see where we are. Like, is the internet? So we're not connected to.
It says we're connected to the wall. You see?
We're connected to the wall, to the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop down my balls. Hey.
Speaking of sweat dropping down balls, I came straight from the gym.
Girl, they said you giving a PE teacher tonight. Craig, Chichi said you look like a thick ass PE teacher. I was like, girl, where'd she get this stuff?
The shit that bitch says.
Girl, it be the drug. Oh, wait a minute. We're unblurred.
Oh, now we're look at God.
Hi. Mo? Let's play the intro again. Let's see if it's blurry. Let's do it again, Mo. For the fags.
The views and opinions expressed.
All right,
honey, and we're back.
We're back.
Girl,
we got so much to talk about. I feel like we haven't been here forever.
I do. I mean, I did a Maddie in the morning because you were in Cabo.
I was in Cabo.
Girl, what was going on in Cabo?
Me and the pen pals, bitch.
You and the pen pals?
Yes, me and the pen pals. Me and my real ones.
So what happened out at the in the
Cabo?
Cabo.
We had such a great time.
Did you meet a man?
No, I didn't.
You didn't meet a man?
No, I didn't.
Did you have a man there?
I did not. I've still haven't had sex since February.
Oh, girl. Moa, what about you? Oh, okay. Did you meet a man, Craig?
I did not. we got on the catamaran or whatever that shit was and went out in the middle of the water. I jumped in the water, but then I got right the fuck out because these sharks are wild.
Hold on. Now, as much as you talk about white people shit.
Well, that's why I got my ass back on the boat.
Wait a minute. As much as you talk about white people shit, so you dove over there in the water?
I jumped into the water and I got the fuck back out. Because there's something really special about salt water on the skin.
Oh, I know. It's also used in, it's like Florida water.
Correct. That's right.
For the bad spirit.
That's right. We just rubbed our hands together.
It's like Florida water to cleanse the bad spirit.
Correct.
Florida water.
Yes. So we were out there. We had a really great time. We Allegra, of course, set it up. And we had a welcome dinner. We had a dinner the night before we left to come back. And we had like I said, we went out on a catamaran one day. That was one of the excursions that we did. And then, of course, we had free days. So we pretty much spent most of the time at the pool, swim up bar. So that was really nice.
Okay, so you had a real luxurious trip.
Yes. I got a little tan.
So this had to be curated by Allegra, by Global Travelers LLC.
That part.
Oh.
That part. And so we're already talking about the one for next year.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm glad that you and the pen pals going out.
Yes. But now prior to that, because I flew from Essence to Cabo.
Oh, girl.
I came home for a night.
Yeah, we were, but we didn't get a chance to link.
We didn't get right. We talked on FaceTime.
We did. And we were trying to plan a pop-up.
We were trying to plan a pop-up.
But we was like, girl, the people done already spent it. Because we weren't doing it for no less than $99. Sorry, girl.
We weren't coming out for $20.
Sorry, we weren't coming for 20. Girl, we weren't doing no meet and greet. It was $99.
It was
not
not 99J.
It's $99. We weren't doing it for no less than $99.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right.
It's unfortunate. And we thought about you girls that had already been down there spending up all your money on those
Spending up all your money
down there on those oysters and crab legs down there, honey.
and on them high ass tickets for the Essence Festival. And speaking of Essence Festival, y'all need to get y'all shit together with that sound and shit down there, bitch. People that spend too much money for the microphones and shit to be going in and out.
Well, let's talk. Hold on, let's put the comments on the screen.
Let me explain to you.
Let's talk about the sound.
Okay. Well, do we want to start with Miss Stephanie Mills, how she raked them over the coals, or should we talk and then talk about her?
Yeah, let's talk about Stephanie because it's gonna be quick.
Stephanie Mills was in
because I didn't see her set. Did you see her?
I did see her set. She killed, but the sound was a little distorted.
So you saw her and Patty and Jill set?
I did.
Oh, I was working at Chris Spaces that day. We were at Chris Spaces.
Jazmine Sullivan came out with them too.
Oh, okay.
Now the people were really upset because they felt like Jazmine's set wasn't really a set. A lot of people bought tickets thinking that Jazmine was doing a whole show. She did 2 songs.
Well, how many does she have?
Because it was. Wait a minute now. Jazmine got songs, bitch. She got more than Monica. Don't play.
Oh, don't you do Jazmine?
No, don't you do Jazmine?
No, I mean, excuse me. Don't you do Monica?
I'm not. I'm just telling the truth.
Wait a minute. Like, are you trying to say that Jazmine and Monica have our catalogs are equally?
They're not equally.
Okay,
yoked.
I just want you to understand.
I'm saying that Jazmine's catalog is better. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just letting you know.
And we definitely not going to get into the throat of the two.
The catalog is not equal now.
It is not.
Okay.
Are you trying to say that Monica's is better?
Well, I'm saying Monica has a longer catalog.
No, she doesn't.
Monica was singing while Jazmine was.
Be that as it may. If I'm on a road trip, I'm listening to Jazmine. I done told you I ain't even going to the concert.
Girl, why are you not going out and get you a piece of that ha?
Because I don't want to have to sit through Monica's set.
This is time. This is time.
Now wait a minute now. Because when we're not in front of the community, we talk really honestly.
We do. What did we talk about? I can't remember.
Oh, do I need to refresh your memory? Well, listen. Stephanie Mills' set was very good.
Okay.
Stephanie, she was in the smaller lounge. She was in the what they call the super lounge. And I'm only explaining it for people who may have never been. It's a smaller room. It's more intimate. It's standing room only. And she did all of her classics, right? She did a really, really good job. But the sound was distorted. Like it sounded muffled at certain parts. And when she hit like certain notes, it sounded like gobbled up. You know how microphones sound.
Yeah.
And so
kind of like our blurry is keep going back and forth.
Correct. But we ain't got Essence money over here.
No, we do not.
Now we got some money, but we ain't got Essence.
No, we do not. I must honestly say we do not.
And it don't make no sense that people that paid hundreds of dollars to come down there. So Stephanie, if she
How much did you pay?
I paid nothing.
Kind of like Monday.
Right. Kind of like Monday at the Cowboy Carter.
We had a wonderful time. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
We're going to come to that.
We're going to get there.
And so Stephanie issued this long statement, and it was accurate, and it wasn't nasty. And I think that there were people on social media who, we're at work.
Yes, girl, tell that man.
What? I told you I ain't got no man.
It don't have you about having one. See, this is what you don't understand. Having one and talking.
That's our friend over at the City Winery.
What Roy
the one friend that we still have over there.
What my baby say?
She said, Roy said, y'all have me rolling every time Madison ever takes Brandy. I'm in tears.
Listen, Royce, tell them to cut that shit out, honey. We done fell out. We can come back together. We'll work a deal out for them. Tell Rihanna we ain't got no pressure.
Get us in touch with Gail.
We said what we said.
Grace.
Listen, we said what we said. They said what they said.
That's right.
We fell out. Bitch, we supposed to be sisters. Sisters can fall out. Me and this hoe fell out yesterday and went to the concert on the same day.
That was Monday.
What's today?
Today is Wednesday.
Do you know my feet are still hurting? Bitch!
if your feet are still hurting, what do you think those children who were wearing cowboy boots feel
Girl,
like?
I tell you, my feet are still hurting, bitch. I came home and Craig. Do you
I know you did.
Do you understand? I missed the day. Do you understand? I missed an entire day because I was like, my God.
We slept Tuesday.
Bitch, I had to put them goddamn compression socks on my feet. Girl, Chi came downstairs.
You had your feet elevated.
Chi came upstairs. Trent came upstairs. Miss Mary had on her compression socks. I had on mine. We were both cocked up on the sofa, girl. Compression socks.
Like this.
Yes! Yes, girl! Girl, compression socks. Girl, when I tell you we were compression socks.
Baby, I had on some nice sneakers.
Bitch, I had on a heel.
Because I wasn't going to be walking on that concrete floor all them hours.
Bitch, I had on a heel, and then I snatched that heel off, honey. I was like, nah.
But wait, before we get...
Because we got a lot to talk about. Yeah, girl.
I just want to say this about the Essence thing, too. It was so disorganized. Like, people who were supposed to be on the main stage... Like Lucky Daye, for example, he was supposed to be in one of those smaller rooms.
Wait a minute, was that your first time there?
No, I've been like 6 or 7
See,
times.
that was my first time at Essence.
What did you think?
Well, I mean, it was good because I was paid. Thank you, Sister Song. Thank you, Sister Song. Thank you, Monica. Thank you much for seeing me. Thank you for recognizing me. Thank you as a Black woman for understanding the presence of the TS in a queer space. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm forever... You know what I'm saying? And we were going to do the main stage because, you know, we were trying to work out that thing. So we can talk about it, you know.
Right.
Because there's so much that we're going to unpack with a lot of stuff.
We do.
We were going to sit down with Nene, and I was supposed to sit down on the main stage and talk about this whole thing from the show. It was going. It definitely would have been disruptive because, you know, the people really went in the bananas about our interview and our conversation with each other and stuff like that. So we were going to sit down, but you know,
well, what happened?
She has a busy schedule.
Nene?
Yes.
No, I was just asking. Communication is our partner. Claytor is our friend.
Yes.
But since we're here, well, what is she doing?
Well, I saw some talk that said she's coming back to the Housewives of Atlanta. I'd love to see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's interesting.
I'd love to see it. I want to see it.
And I say that that's interesting because when she left the show, at some point she was.
Look how we all over the place.
I know we all. Listen, we're excited to be back. We coming back. Just follow. Just stay for the ride. But when she left the Housewives for a while, and then she went into the lawsuit with them against them, and she was saying that there were all of these disparities and there was racism. I was wondering then, like, well, why did you stay for so many years if all of those things were going on and didn't say anything? And now you're saying she wants to go back. So what's different now? Like,
I mean, things change. People listen. Here's the thing. Like, well, checks change too.
Okay.
It's about the same thing that happened. Like with Tamar. I know you know.
With who?
With Tamar and the Braxton Family Values over at WeTV. You know, there were a lot of shifts and positions changed. A lot of people changed. I don't even know if Lauren is still there, if David Stefano is still there. Like all the people that we did work with.
Right.
I don't.
So you're saying you think the same thing is true? Like
sometimes management change, sometimes producers change, sometimes executives change, sometimes shit change, and it's just like, okay, well, my pressure was with these people,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And so because my pressure was with these people, either they done died, or they got fired, they it was a check, and it's just like, okay, I'll come back. I'll just like we talking to Royce.
Well, but Royce wasn't the problem though.
Royce was not the problem,
right? Royce just works with City Winery.
Yeah, you know, some things if shit move around and we get into a place where we could, you know, get into a give me a word for her. Give me a big word. I need a big word.
What you trying to say?
Palpable. Give me a word that starts with a P. A word.
Well, what you trying to say?
Well, we can get to
a mutual ground. That's not a P, but we can come to some sort
type
of mutual
thing,
ground.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, we can make the shit happen.
Yeah.
You know, we'll get back to work. You know, we'll do it because we didn't really have no pressure. I mean, the finances will change. Y'all never getting that much money from us again. If we did come back, never,
ever,
nah, it's not happening. But you know, if we came to the and you know, voices changed and then they understood our space, you know, like how if we see it from the spaces that we see it from, but you know. And if not, we'll tear their ass up if we need to.
Again.
Correct.
And again.
You know.
And again.
But listen, we'd love them if we're not platonic. No.
They're talking about platonic. I saw that. But Lucky Daye was supposed to be in the Super Lounge, which was one of the smaller venues. He was out on the main stage, which was fine.
Yeah, I saw him.
I enjoyed him.
Okay.
Alex Isley, she's kind of underground. I know some of you probably know who she is. She's related to the Isley brothers.
Of course. I mean,
yeah, she's the daughter and niece to them.
To Ron.
Yeah, she was in the Super Lounge, a smaller place, but it was just disorganized. And then Tyrese, Albie Shore, and what's the white boy's name? Robin Thicke.
Now,
they were doing a tribute to Secret Garden because they did a tribute to Quincy Jones. Their microphones were in and out.
On the Maddie in the Morning show, we called those brothers with bumps.
And them niggas didn't know the lyrics.
Yeah, brothers with bumps. Like they had took a
They
few
didn't
bumps.
even sound well together.
No, it was very much so like they had. We talked about this on the Maddie in the Morning show. Like they had taken a few bumps before they went out of there.
Now the fact that Albie Shore just came back from a motherfucking coma and he knew all of the lyrics and Tyrese did not.
Tyrese is still trying to figure out what more do you want from him.
I wanted him to learn the words.
That's it. That's it, Kimberly.
Palatable.
Yes, that's the P word I was thinking
Oh,
about.
okay.
I just couldn't pronounce it. See, Greg, I'm not as dumb as you think I am.
No, that's not me. That's the trans activist.
No, they don't think I'm dumb either.
I know they don't.
They do not. Stop this. Yes, brothers with bumps. Like, you know,
Right.
It's like they had been back there taking like lines and shit. Then they came out like it came out like
It was a fool.
What song were they singing? Because
They were singing Secret Garden.
Yeah.
Because it was like Tyrese came in all over the. I was like,
it was first Albie Shore.
Yeah, Albie Shore started. Yes.
And then he was kind of.
But then Tyrese came over. I was like, what?
Right. Because the original song is Barry White, Albie Shore, Al DeBarge. He probably somewhere coked out still.
Girl.
God bless his soul.
May their souls rest in.
Well, you sending them to an early grave.
No, rest.
Oh, I thought you were going to say rest in peace.
No, in powder.
You
said powder?
They're going to be in powder and in peace.
I've never wanted to be. Listen, I've done little things, like little stuff.
Yeah.
Like not no major drugs.
I've never done any major drugs. Now y'all know I like me a little edible.
Yeah.
Y'all think that I be on the edibles when I'm not on the edibles, but
girl, I've done little things, like tiny bits of stuff.
Well, like what? Because we don't want to listen. We got young gays and faggies.
Yeah,
watching
I
us,
mean,
and we don't want them to think that
like
we talk
marijuana,
about, right?
A pill.
Wait a minute. What kind? Wait a minute, girl. Do we need to send you over there to Ridgewood where Whitney was?
Girl, no.
What kind of pill?
I've only done a pill twice.
What kind of pill was it? Ecstasy.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's not bad.
Yeah,
I've never done that, but I mean that ain't the hard stuff.
I've never done coke.
I've never done coke.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Let me back up.
Wait a minute.
We're being transparent here.
Yes, we are.
There was a man that put cocaine on his penis.
oh, but that's not you sniffing it.
And girl, I'm sucking the dick, and I'm like,
was it spicy?
Girl, I was just like, what's going on here?
Was your mouth hot?
My mouth was very like, what is going on? My tongue, I was like,
your tongue got numb.
You had cotton mouth?
I was like, what? What you done did to me, nigga?
So you didn't see him put it on there?
No. I just figured it out.
It was pure?
It had to be. Because I was like,
someone said coke by penis is insane.
girl, really trying to figure out what was going on with my mouth here.
Yeah.
Because I can give a blow.
You got to blow that night, too.
I'm a throat goat. But bitch, it was so that's the closest I've ever been to to cocaine.
Okay.
Now I've been offered it.
You've been offered coke?
Yes. And I've been like, what?
I've been offered coke too.
And I've been in some places where coke was offered. I was like,
that was when I lived in LA though. The lady was like, "Would you want some?" I said, "Girl, no, I don't do that."
What? I said, who told you that? Who? I said, listen, you can't believe what people say about me.
That's right.
Because I don't do that.
And we're not judging the girls who do.
No, we're not. But I don't. And so I was just like, what happened?
But y'all need to get off that shit.
So I just was like, okay. No.
Yeah.
Do you need anything? Girl, you need to go, girl. You need like, I was like, no, I don't need it. I just water. Can I have a bottled water? I don't even want to open water. I don't even want tap water. I want a closed water.
Right. I need to crack the seal.
I need this water.
Maddie, look at this right here.
What?
Somebody say, yes, we are judging.
Somebody said cocaine.
Right.
Yes.
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
That's exactly what it was.
Listen,
Chance Mason said, we are judging the girls who use code.
girl, we are not.
No.
I'm just saying that I don't do it, Chance, and I'm not going to do it. And it's been places.
People are saying they judging, Maddie.
Girl,
People saying
I'm judging right with y'all.
People saying they.
I'm
judging.
just in a place of, girl, why did you think that I would do cocaine? So you watched a bitch make a video about me and saying that I do drugs or I do this, and you believe that? So no, girl, I don't get into that. I don't even smoke weed. I probably drank a little bit of weed and probably have a little pen, but that's not something that I do. You know, I do that recreationally. You know, when I'm getting ready to, getting tore up.
After you've had your hymns or hers. What is it called?
It's pure for all.
Pure for all. Yes. Why you had to move away?
I feel attacked.
No, I was trying to remember the name of it.
And you know what the girls say when I feel attacked? You heard them. They say, I don't know.
We're coming to Jess Hilarious. We know she was over there on the Breakfast Club talking to Carlos King. But we're going to come to that later because we have a few other things.
You said that to me because I didn't know what was going on.
She didn't know. Well, they had sent it to me.
Because mind you, I have been in days of bitch, my feet were hurt. Craig,
Mm-hmm.
I really want you to understand.
Listen.
My feet.
Girl, I saw you walking about at that place. I saw your feet.
My feet were killing me.
Listen.
And they took us around through well, we'll talk about it. But
Right.
girl, it was just like, girl, my feet were like a potato,
Yes.
And I was like,
Girl, I saw them when they were in them shoes.
Yes, I took those shoes off and put them in those slides, and they were like that in those slides. I was like, I put those compression socks on, and I doubled. I was down.
Honey, them feet were smashed in them shoes.
In those goddamn slides.
And them clear
slides.
them clear heels.
Even though they was in those shoes, but then they started swelling in those.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was like, oh no.
I said, oh my God, her feet are swelling.
There, my feet were terrorizing me. Girl, I put those compression socks. Girl, when I tell you Miss Mary's feet were up. Girl, Miss Mary's feet were up and my feet were up.
But baby, Miss Mary was moving around in that venue in her remote control car.
Yes,
bitch.
she was, bitch.
We were walking past. I said, wait a minute. Come on, Miss Mary. I'm trying to slow down. You walking off fast.
No, girl, that was G dragging
Right.
me.
I was like, come on, Miss Mary. You already, Miss Mary was pumping, baby.
But she was. But the girls was mad, Miss Mary. Like,
Yes.
they had us. So, girl,
Yes.
I wasn't, I
Yes.
knew they was going to make sure because that was their concern about making
sure she
Miss
was
Mary
accommodated.
good. They said you don't wear heels to a concert, Madison. I learned my lesson. Girl,
you girls wearing them cowboy boots, bitch. I know y'all feet hurt.
bitch.
If you don't have a bunion, you're gonna have one.
I know you girls lost 3 or 4 toes.
bitch.
I know y'all pulled your feet out of those shoes, girl, and it was just
Girl, because we were driving past downtown, down by Olympic Park. We saw you all walking from over by the Waffle House.
girl, yeah.
You all were walking like a mile or so
like way over
to
there.
get to the venue.
And we were like, yikes.
They're gonna be funky, sweaty, and all of the things.
We was like, oh my
And the
God.
show ain't even started
Ain't
yet.
even started, girl.
Girl, we were looking out the car.
Girl, we were looking out the window like, yikes. I said, Craig,
Madison was like, how far they gotta
I
walk?
kept saying, Craig, where is the stadium? I said, Craig, girl, where? Girl, you live down here, girl. Where's the stadium?
I was like, those children feet and ankles are gonna be killing it by the time she come on the stage.
Girl, we were way back over here, girl. I said, girl, we saw Cowboy hats. I said, Craig, where? I kept saying,
we saw cowboy hats.
we saw Cowboy hats and boots. I said, Craig, where is the stadium?
We saw cowboy hats down by the aquarium, bitch.
I said, where? I kept saying, where the fuck?
Girl, some of you girls were limping and you hadn't even gotten to the venue.
When I tell motherfucking you, girl, I kept looking out the car window. I said, Myrna, this is impossible.
Making my way downtown.
Right.
I said, this cannot be true. I kept, I needed the reassurance.
Correct.
I said, Craig, where is the city?
I said, girl, they got another mile to go. They got another mile. Bitch, it was hot that night, that day too.
Because when we walked in there, girl, I had bust a sweat.
Bitch. And we didn't even go far from the car to the door. And it was so hot out there. I was like,
It was
good
hot,
God.
but we did go a little far.
Yeah.
Because the last time when I did the Renaissance, like we were we were parked there. They drove us on a cart and we went over there to the But this time, like it was set. I don't know, like it was a different. Oh, girl, that shit was crazy. But
I'm ready to come to this. But the only thing I wanted to say, and we don't have the assets in here now. I just thought about it. Down at the Essence Festival, there was a lot of conflict because a lot of people were saying that it was poorly attended this year because Target was still a sponsor for Essence. And the thing that I wanted to kind of clarify, and also we probably need to say something about Lauryn Hill because a lot of people were saying that she was 2 hours late. That really wasn't her fault.
I heard.
But the problem is when you have a history,
a record.
You have a record of being late. Mm-hmm. It's hard to dodge when it's not your fault. Yeah.
But I heard it was longer though.
No, it was because
she didn't get on the thing.
Mo, we was gone.
We were asleep.
We were knocked out.
She didn't get on stage till like 2-something in the morning.
Oh, for real? Someone was saying 3, 4.
Bitch, when I said the place was damn near empty, it was all so simple, but you rather make it hard. I was like, wait.
And then she kept reprimanding the band. Girl, just sing the song. Y'all didn't have rehearsal.
Oh, so you were there?
No, I saw it online, bitch. I was home. I was back at the hotel. I saw Maxwell and I hit it. Speaking of Maxwell, why does he still have cornrows and he's 55? How old is he?
Hey, Siri.
Hey, Siri.
How old is Maxwell?
Maxwell is 52 years old.
52. He need to get them cornrows out.
Why, Craig? Can he not live his youthful day? So you mean tell me you what's up, Maxwell did?
Once upon a time I would have, but not anymore.
Girl, do you know? Remember we were rating the people, the celebrities of Dirty?
Yeah.
So I was watching.
I saw probably the same thing you about to say.
It was the episode of Nick Cannon on his page, and they asked about who was musty, and so the guy, what is his name? Anyway, so he wouldn't say who was musty or whatever, but Nick said when they asked him, he said Lenny Kravitz. And
we talked about that,
and Nick said musty, musty, musty. And I said to who sent it to me, I said it was Riley sent it to me. Mm-hmm. I said, see, I told y'all I've been met Kev on stage. Mm-hmm. I've been fucking with niggas so long. I see when
he look like he stink. He's sexy though, but he look like
bitch. I've been fucking with niggas so long.
He might be what do you call it? Them people that are naturalists.
One of them naturalists that don't wear deodorant
bitch,
and shit.
I tell you,
yeah, he might be one of them.
Well, bitch, you better cut a lemon, bitch, and slide it up under your arm.
Bitch, I can see dirt. I can spot dirt. I've been dealing with men too long.
And they also said that one that you mentioned, the white guy.
They say he was dirty too?
Yes, they had him down. They had him down in the comments, at least. They were talking about him.
Saying he was dirty.
Yes.
So I was right. Bitch. I can sense a tinge on the nigga.
Oof. But Target, in essence.
You say he got good dick, girl. You gonna have a yeast infection? Girl? You have a yeast infection, a BV?
They say his daughter look musty too.
Yeah. Lisa Bonet look a little dingy sometimes. But with respect to the whole Target thing, a lot of times
okay, go ahead.
No, we don't even respect the Target, but in reference to the whole Target thing, sometimes these sponsors have multi-year sponsorship deals. And so, for example, Target could have had like a 5 or 8 year sponsorship contract with Essence, like before we stopped fucking with Target. And Essence couldn't just say, okay, well, we're not going to fuck with y'all this year, because then there would be a lawsuit for them, right?
So
I'm not making excuses, but I'm just saying.
Not excuses, but we're trying to slide the dagger. We're trying to pull the dagger out.
Right.
Because it was deep.
It was.
So you're trying to pull the dagger out a bit like, hey, girl, we were already contractually obligated.
We're contractually obligated.
Before the
boycott.
Yeah, and before the election. We were already,
correct.
Obligated.
Then let me tell you what the fuck Target did, though. And see, I wish I had this picture in here, but they changed their logo down there at Essence. Let me see if I can find it. Bitch, first of all, their logo is a red and white bullseye.
Yeah.
Well, they sliced it in half, so it was like a half moon, and it was pink. And I saw some of you black people over there at that Target activation. And I wanted to go over there and neck check some of y'all.
Well, you seen the Casanova boy.
Yes, we had that in here too. he got some deal with him. But who was responsible for making him famous anyway?
I mean, he's a
He's
kid.
a streamer.
He's a kid, and so like
He's a
he
streamer.
sit on there.
All of these streamers are big.
Yeah.
So we just excusing it because he got a check?
I don't watch him anyway because that's out of my age bracket. He's a kid, and so. But now I have watched a couple of his things when he was doing it. Katrina, here comes the hurricane, bitch. But then I started watching. I was like, now listen, y'all was on there clowning that girl, saying that she was trans.
Mm-hmm.
Now y'all was over there clowning that, and this just goes to show the difference between butch queens, trainees, and real cunts. And this is why I try to, which we gonna, this shit tie in.
I know. Go ahead.
This is why it's okay when people when women who are transphobic or or transphobic be like, well, I got gay friends. Yeah, your gay friend is okay with it because you and your gay friend share the belief of y'all them niggas. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. You're like-minded.
You're like-minded. You know what I'm saying? And you feel safe with your gay friend because your gay friend looks like a nigga. And so you ain't got to tell nobody that your gay friend is your gay friend, but you got to holler and scream to make assurance because from my understanding, it's just like if y'all be able to tell on us so much, because nobody can fool y'all. Y'all can tell by the fingernails, the toenails, the eyelids, the back, the shoulders, the hair. So when y'all running over there screaming, that's a man, like constantly doing it, I'd be like, well, what are you doing? Who are you doing it for reassurance for? Because we're supposed to be so clocky anyway. We clocky anyway. So when I see him doing the Katrina, I was like, I didn't want to get swept up into it because I was like, but I know that I know that their identity is straight, and I respect people's identity. So their identity is straight. They're straight, but here come the hurricane, bitch, and then I see him walking with his book bag on, walking schoolboy realness. And then this and then, they're dropping this stuff. I was like, girl.
So he's a bald kid.
But I don't know. Maybe just if you're part of the ball, that doesn't make you gay. I don't know.
Well, that's true. Because when I went to France, I was with Vinny Revlon. He's the House of Revlon. He's the father of the House of Revlon. I learned, that was the only time that I'd ever been exposed to the ball scene, ball culture. And he educated me when I was there, and he said that there are straight people, women, I don't know about men, but he said there are straight women who actually walk.
Yeah, there are lots of women who watch.
But I ain't never known no straight man to walk no ball.
Because what realness are you walking? Aren't you already real? What realness are you walking? I'm confused.
Right.
Is the category a straight boy giving butch queen?
Or is it giving trans man?
Right. Or is it straight boy giving trans man?
I mean,
we're confused, and we're deep down Delta fags
of a particular age,
and we're definitely confused.
Right. Can we turn on this box fan right here?
Yes. Go get your dick ass up. Because if that was the case, I would put more in that walking American realness.
Right.
American boy realness. You wouldn't walk American boy realness, Mo?
I don't know what that is.
Oh. You don't know what American boy realness is?
No.
It means like you were really American.
Touche.
I don't do that. Don't you do that. Bitch, don't you do that. As much as you be out there telling all those people my motherfucking team in,
I don't tell people your
as much you be out there telling my team,
I don't be telling
you and G both are transphobic. I have watched y'all be transphobic. I have watched you and G both be transphobic.
We have not been transphobic. I have not done anything.
Yeah, okay. Well, G definitely has done transphobic thing.
Oh, somebody said straight men could walk. Sex siren.
I'm tired of y'all gay baiting. Is if you gonna come in the ball, pull that dick out or bend that ass over.
Let me see it.
If you gonna be in there doing all that around all the faggies, talking about some walking sex siren, you know ain't nothing in there but punks want to eat on you. What you doing that for? You know ain't nothing in there but men want to eat on you, girl. Especially if you're presenting mass. You know how those mass for mass girls be. Those mass for mass girls crave masculinity. They crave it. They crave a beard. And they crave a beard and a muscle.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to give a beard and a muscle. And they want it to be mass for mass. That's why when the cunts get together with them and say all kind of transphobic shit against the trainees, they use them as example. Like, well, my gay friend said, but your gay male friend is not a trainee. Your gay male friend is not a transsexual, so we're not the same.
That's right.
So you can't equate us to the same.
Mm-hmm.
I know that
it's a different life
It's
experience.
a different experience. I know Craig is a male sitting here, born male. I know that I was born male, but I am a transgender woman. Craig and I experiences are two different experiences.
Mm-hmm. There may be some overlap, but it's gonna be a lot of things where it's just completely different.
Yeah. So Essence was I
enjoyed it.
I did a bit.
Why you say a bit?
Girl, because when we got over there, because this is where don't tap me either, girl.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't tap me.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
This is where we got over there, girl, and they were doing, because I missed the patty and all that because I was working that day.
Mm-hmm.
I did Queer Spaces.
Well, first of all, Patty was at night.
I was working that night. I was working working that whole time because I missed that. I missed that one. That was Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was Saturday.
So Sunday they had the Waiting to Exhale.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that?
I saw that.
I was very much so like.
Are we gonna talk about that?
Girl, no, not in depth.
Oh, okay. There was one particular.
Not in depth. No, we're not talking about that. Not in depth. No, we're not. But I'm not.
Well, you don't even know where I'm going.
I do know exactly where
you
you're
don't.
Now,
I thought Shantae Moore looked very good.
She did.
Shantae Moore sang "Way You" from the sound. You know, that's on Waiting to Exhale.
Okay.
So she sang that, and then she went into "Love's Taking Over." That's from her album. Bitch, that's one of her only hits. Give her that.
Yeah.
She got that. Shantae's Got a Man, and It's All Right.
We need to push her on off.
Right. Well, listen.
All we need to let it flow.
You know she married to that man who's over BET. That's why she's getting a lot of these opportunities now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got
Say,
it.
well, look, she's there.
So
and I'm happy for her because I like her.
It was all the Whitney's part. It was all the Whitney areas that made me cringe.
Well, I did like Andre Day. You didn't like Andre Day?
Singing Shoot?
I'm not saying there weren't better choices, but what I'm saying
But Singing Shoot. And Andre Day could sing. But Shoot. It's like every time Whitney's stuff came up, I was like, oh my God, this woman is dead. And bitch, when Count on Me came on, I was over in the corner, girl.
You cried.
I did.
So who sang Count on Me? Let them know.
Yolanda Adams
and Deborah Cox.
Deborah Cox.
So you thought it was good?
It was decent. I cried because I missed her.
Right. Yeah.
I missed her. And I was just like, girl, and Deborah Cox can sing, but no.
Well,
I think Tamar did okay as Mary J. Blige. I would have loved for her to do Let It Flow. Let it flow, let it flow, let it flow.
Well,
Everything's
why do you
gonna
think
work
she
out.
didn't?
I can understand why she wouldn't want to do it because then it'd be the comparisons to her sister. I would. I
I
would.
think it would have been better for her to have done that.
I would have loved to hear because she would have bodied that.
And I'm not saying this because we had our little kerfuffle. I didn't enjoy her rendition of "I'm Not Gonna Cry."
I did.
You did?
Yes.
I didn't like it.
I enjoyed her rendition of it, but I would have preferred her to sing.
What did you like about it?
I like the way that she sang it.
Early.
Yes.
Well, her teeth were clenched the whole time, and so I was like, "Girl,
Well, it was
open
because
your mouth."
she had that thing around her head, like
Well,
her,
I appreciated that. Now,
Now,
that
listen,
bottom part of the
now-
outfit, I don't know where that came from.
girl, her outfit
Because
was
Mary
hidden.
did not wear that.
But bitch, she looked good to me.
Okay.
She looked good to me.
I think she should have sang the other song that you
I
said.
would have loved for her to sing "Let It Flow." I would have loved it. I would have, because I was actually waiting for that to be her. Because I was like, oh, she gonna eat this
Yeah,
up.
I thought so too.
I was like, she's gonna eat this up, bitch. Because this
Yeah.
is like, because there's no better person that could have that tone that could sing that.
I agree.
You know,
she mimics Tony a lot.
bitch.
Like in her,
I was waiting on her to come out there and chew that up, bitch. That's what I was in. Because I was like, everybody else was positioned in spots that I didn't.
but you know, the subtext of what you're saying is you didn't really enjoy the Mary J. Blige part.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I would have preferred her to sing that. I was expecting that because who else could sing that? Who sang it? Who sang Let It Flow?
Kiki Palmer did a great job with Sitting Up in My Room.
She did, but who sang Let It Flow?
Tony Braxton.
Who sang it at Essence?
Oh, let it flow, let it flow. It was some girl that we don't know. I don't know her name.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like
Somebody in the comments will know.
like she would have gave it.
I don't think it was somebody famous that we would know.
She would have gave it the thing that it needed, like because everybody else was coming out there doing. And I love Yolanda.
Mm-hmm. This was the Target logo at the Essence Festival. You see, it's like a half moon. It's like half of their logo, and it was like pink. So they were really trying to fool the people. And a lot of you fell for it. And I think a lot of you knew that it was actually Target. And but they were giving out actual size, you know, the full size of products. Yeah, usually at these festivals they'll give you like the sample
Samples.
sizes, right? But they were giving away full size products.
Yeah. But we still was like, who say, oh, don't be afraid.
Oh, see, I was trying to move on.
No, I because I want to get it out properly.
Okay, go ahead.
Tony is a living legend.
She is.
Living legend. Her sister is a legend. Her sister coming in there eating that up.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the other girls, I'm not saying that none of them other girls can't sing.
No, they sang.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I would have been like, somebody got that right.
Yeah.
Like that right. Because when I didn't like Shoot Myrtle.
I mean, I really was like, because I don't like that first song Andre Day came out with. What's that song? I Rise Up. I hate that song. And so when she came out there, I said, oh God. But I was pleasantly surprised. It wasn't amazing, but I thought she did a good job. And I thought SWV did a great job. Of course, they sang their song from the soundtrack all night long.
They sang their own song.
They sang their own song.
Yeah.
You see?
Correct.
So
well, I don't understand why Tony didn't come in. What's she doing? Where's she at? I mean, was she busy?
I don't know, Myrtle. I don't know. I just know that I would have
They
loved
said
that.
Tony in Vegas.
She's in Vegas.
That's what somebody. in the
Was she
comments-
only on there? Oh, out there part time. Was she not off that night?
I
in
don't
Vegas?
know. I just know that that everybody else down the line, even Deborah Cox singing.
the microphone went off. I was like,
I'm telling you, the sound was a problem all
I was
weekend.
like, what the fuck? The microphone went off.
Deborah Cox has never dressed well either. What does she have on?
I don't know what she had on, Craig. I wasn't look. I can't. Listen, Whitney never dressed well.
She didn't. I'm glad you're honest about that.
Whitney
but go
never
ahead.
dressed well, but we didn't show up to see Whitney. We knew what Whitney was getting ready to do in that t-shirt and those jeans.
That's right. That's all we needed.
We knew that dress was going to be Gianni Versace, but we didn't know it was going to fit her anywhere because she was straight up and down.
Straight up and down.
She was going to have that wig turned around to
Backwards.
the front. Nay.
What was it?
Nay.
Why y'all doing
Nay. We knew that she was coming in there.
Why y'all doing Whitney like
We
that?
didn't get nay.
Y'all have to do
Nay.
She's not here-
Nay.
to defend herself.
Bitch, she's not.
Oh God.
But we knew that she was coming in there. Nay. 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 We didn't give a fuck what she had on. Because
Yeah.
that Welcome Home Heroes, that red dress, it wasn't fitting her nowhere.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't fitting her nowhere. Whitney was up and down, but it was
Right.
she had on that dress.
Right.
But bitch, she had that wig. That wig was turned around in that position,
Yeah.
and that lady sang. From the moment I saw you, I went out of my mind. I never believed in love at first sight. We didn't give a fuck what
We
she
did
had
not.
on.
So that's the only way that somebody can overcome their bad wardrobe.
That's right.
That's the only way.
Mo, we don't care what Whitney
That's
had
right.
on. We never care.
Why do you think Jennifer Hudson is still around? Because she sings well. The only reason we keep her around is because she sings well.
Oh,
It definitely isn't for her fashions. Because if she wear one more thing from Casual Corner, oh God, if she wear one more pair of those lens crafter glasses, bitch, look
She
like
said-
somebody's great aunt.
She said, "Don't you worry about it, bitch. Somebody like it."
That's right.
That's what she said, Craig.
That's right. Erica Badu was good.
I didn't see Erica.
Erica was good.
What did she say? Where did we go?
Erica did a whole
That's the day
set.
we had to work.
Yeah, that's the day we didn't get a chance to see. So I was so more floored by the Waiting to Exhale day.
Yeah.
And then it was like Deborah was singing,
Yeah.
and the microphone kept going out. I was like,
Mhm.
"Girl, come on, get this note, Deborah.
That was all weekend long.
Like, get this note, Deborah." And then when she got the note, we couldn't hear it. And then when the Count on Me came on, and Yolanda is crisp.
Yeah.
Like it's no shade.
Yeah, she's gonna sing.
Yolanda is crisp. It's just what it's gonna be, and she's gonna have a nasty bust down.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna have that hair bust down the middle, and it's gonna be beveled.
Yeah.
And so she's gonna come out there and she's gonna count on me through thick and thin. When you are weak, I will be strong. Helping you to carry on. Call on me, I will be there.
Uh-huh.
Don't be afraid.
Please believe when I say
Count on.
Count on.
Count on
you can count on me.
me. But we couldn't hear that part
No, we cannot.
because Deborah's was gone.
Gone.
It's like, why they cut Deborah?
That was like when Robin Thicke came out for the Secret, because they did a tribute to Quincy Jones, and Jermaine Dupri was the DJ, and he talked about songs that he. He talked about
We talking about that. Right
Yes,
now.
he talked about songs that he sampled from Quincy Jones, and didn't SWV sing Right Here? They sang Right
I
Here.
think weren't they first? No, it was the rapper that was first, and then I think
Not Right Here. What's the song that they sample? Human Nature.
Yeah,
Is it
love will
Be Right? Yeah, yeah.
Right
and
here.
then I think MC Light
MC Light.
came out.
Who she come out with?
She came out with
It was with Escape.
Escape. It was with Escape.
Yeah.
And they messed up.
It was terrible.
It's like everybody's microphone was fucked up. I was like, bro, what is going on? And then it was just like that. What's Jermaine Dupri?
Jermaine Dupri.
Jermaine Dupri, yeah.
What was wrong with Jermaine?
What was wrong with Jermaine, Maddie?
Mo, you know I was back there saying, what is going on here? What are we? I was like, is this
Havoc performed. Yeah, Havoc performed.
I was like, is this Nas?
What was it?
No, yeah.
Was this what?
Is this Nas? I kept saying
Nas killed.
he did.
He did.
And Nas killed.
For
Nas
sure.
did kill.
I was standing up the entire performance.
Nas
For
killed.
sure.
I was right in the front.
Nas
I was right
killed.
in the
And I
front.
was like, I don't even get into all this goddamn straight shit like this. I don't want to get out of here. Too many musty dicks jumping up and down. I want to get out of here.
Listen, Nas came out there with
Nas
his black
killed.
leather short set on, bitch.
Yeah.
Nas killed. You know who else killed?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
He said LL Cool J.
No, I wasn't going to say
LL did a good job.
But LL did do a
But he
good
only
job.
came up
I
for
wasn't
what?
gonna say LL.
One or two songs?
One or two songs, yeah. I was going to say LL Cool
Who
J.
you was going to say, Mo? No. Master P did not.
Oh, that Master P
He
shit
killed,
was a fool.
he killed the energy.
That shit was a fool.
He killed the energy.
Girl, I went to the back to the
They
room.
won't stop. Girl, he was running in place. I was like, girl,
And he was out of breath.
running. They won't stop. We won't stop.
That section was a fool.
That was a
and I
whole
was like,
fool.
why did Carrie come out the oh? It's like, girl, that's the song that got you chopped.
Carrie Hilson.
That got you chopped, girl. Why would you come out to a song that got you chopped?
And then she announced that she had a new album out.
Why? You came out and did this song. It got you chopped.
She didn't kill. She didn't care.
And they won't stop. And we won't stop. And they can't stop. I was like, girl.
I was walking to the back.
Oh, we were walking to the car.
We were walking to the car here. La 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 la.
Right.
We
I'm
gave,
like,
we gave Master P like 2 songs, and we were like, nah, we good.
It wasn't 2?
It was 2.
Oh yeah, because it was No Limit Soldier.
Yeah.
I thought I told you.
Now
Nope.
he did have one song towards the end. What was that song?
we
didn't stay
we
to
weren't
the end.
there.
Oh, that's right.
Bro, we were out. We were gone. I was like, this is doing too much. We
Yeah.
won't stop and running in place like that. It's
Yeah.
like, girl, how you running in place like your toe hurt? It's like you stepping on glass. We won't stop. It won't stop. I was like, why?
Did you see Glorilla?
Oh yeah. She
Oh
did,
yeah, so let's talk about
Okay.
that.
She did well.
Yeah.
The only thing they fucked up on her mic. They
Fucked up on everybody's
her
mic.
I think she did well.
What you think?
I think she did good.
It was
I think she did good. I think she did good.
correct.
That's not really not my market.
It's not my market.
It's not mine either. But she kept
It's
the
like,
crowd. She kept the crowd engaged.
go.
No, but I'm saying,
Go.
I'm saying she kept the
I was like,
the
yeah.
crowd engaged.
Bitch, I was like,
Everybody loved her.
I did too, but I was just like, girl.
That was one of the moments that I wanted the mic to go out.
Yeah, go.
Really?
Bitch, I was like, yeah, go.
Oh, I saw K. Michelle.
You did.
K. Michelle wasn't in the
She was
main.
in the-
She was in the McDonald's stage. McDonald's has a stage where they do stuff. She was good, but again, the sound was bad in there. But she
Coco
was
did
good.
well too.
Coco Jones
Yeah,
did a great job.
yeah.
Coco did
Now I
well.
don't think the mic went out on Coco.
No,
She did it.
but
She did it.
they made her go back out there and sing her single
She sure did.
because she was walking. She was like, "I'm my child,"
Right, they were like,
and
oh,
they
you
turned
going
around.
on-
Bitch, your album just came out, girl. you better sing that single, girl.
That's right. The one that got you here.
You better sing that new single. Yeah, go.
Okay.
There was somebody else that did good too. Cause it was
Oh, K. Michelle told me to tell you she love you. Da 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 da. All of that.
Bitch, you know I live for her, girl.
Uh-huh.
no. Oh, Lucky Day did well.
Lucky Day did a great job.
Lucky Day did well.
He
He
was
was the one
great.
that came out before Coco.
Yeah, he was.
Really?
What was he singing? I don't know more. I'm old. I don't be. It's stuff I can't connect to. I don't be knowing.
We're not asking you to know the song, but his performance though.
You're not gonna act like that about Lucky Day.
But girl, what?
He really did well, man. He did well. He did well, man.
Babyface had an amazing set.
We were gone.
What?
Yeah.
Baby, that whole arena was standing up the entire time
Girl,
he sang.
why did we leave? What was it?
Because of Master P.
Yeah, it was Master P. I was like, and I was like, girl, I'm so tired, girl.
I went to eat when he
Girl,
was,
he was running and I was tired.
Listen, Babyface. First of all, Babyface sang his hits. You got tired from watching him run.
Watching him run, I was like, girl, you transfer the energy out here.
Right.
They won't stop. We won't stop. I was like, Matt P,
Please.
please let them run. You just
Pack it up, P.
P, just let P, you just let them run. P, let them run.
I really thought they were gonna have Master P come out in like a small tank or a car.
I'm
or
glad they
something.
did.
No, I would have enjoyed that.
I would have enjoyed
him
that.
sitting on
Girl,
the
they could
tank.
barely get the motherfucking sound together. They need no motherfucking props.
I would have enjoyed him sitting on the tank
Yeah,
and let them run. I would have been like, yes,
It was
bitch.
awful. But Babyface killed. He sang a lot of his own hits, and then he said, "This is part of the show where I want to sing some of the songs that I wrote." Bitch, when I tell you them people were on their feet that whole time,
Oh really? Did
Now-
you stay for Boyz II Men?
I sure did. Boys the Men did a great job. Their mic was in and out too.
Oh wow.
We were gone.
Yeah,
We'll
Boyz II
probably
Men
stay
was good.
next year.
Right. Now I'm gonna tell you who got on my goddamn nerves. All that running around, moving back and forth. Roland Martin.
What he did?
Girl,
He was performing?
no, he wasn't. Well, he may as well been. Every time I looked up, he parading around. I'm like, if he don't sit down.
What did he do?
To me, it was like he was acting like the big man on campus. It was almost like he wanted people to see him. It was almost like he wanted people to know he was there. Because then people are like, oh, that's Roland Martin. But I mean, he just kept, every time I looked at, he was up. Sir, sit down. And he had his alpha paraphernalia. Sir.
Listen, here's the thing. I appreciate Roland Martin.
I do too, but I wanted him to sit his goddamn ass down.
What did he do?
Girl, every time parading around.
So they don't have that spirit I got. When they take me
No.
to the spot,
He wanted to be seen.
when they take me to the spot, bitch, I'm over there in the corner.
Okay.
Cause it's just like, now listen, now this shit finna turn into a meet and greet.
Mm-hmm.
And I get paid for meet and greets, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Had that situation.
Yes, and it gets this. So I be trying to. I honestly, God, if y'all ever see me anywhere, y'all will see me try to be in the corner, out of sight,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Or I be trying to be because I'm like, girl, I don't want to deal with this tonight. I came here to watch the show.
Yeah.
I came here to chill.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be, bitch, where it starts to be a damn meet and greet.
Yeah.
I just want to come
And
here
then
and
you
watch
just
the
want
show.
to enjoy it. Lance Gross was sitting right there on the same row that I was with. Him and what's the guy from P Valley? The one that plays
Oh,
Uncle Clifford's.
Alfonso. That's Alfonso. That's Alfonso.
That's the one that plays
Yeah,
Uncle
yeah,
Clifford's
yeah.
DL boyfriend.
A little murder.
Yes. They
Yeah.
were together. They were sitting by us, and they kept stopping. Well, they stopped him sometimes for pictures too, but they were stopping Lance Gross. And like my friend that I was there with, she was like, I know sometimes that would probably become annoying because it's like you're trying to watch the show. Because at some point, Lance Gross was coming from somewhere, and a couple people were trying to stop him for pictures. Excuse me. He's like, okay, but I just want to get in because I think it was Erykah Badu that was about to come on. And he was trying to get inside so he could see her. And but you know, he had to go through the whole taking pictures and all of that.
Yeah, that's what we were dealing with. Well, we were dealing with that too.
Yeah.
You know, but I embrace it. But I try to find a corner.
Yeah.
Like I really try to find a corner where I can
Yeah.
be over there in the corner.
Right,
That's
yeah.
probably why we didn't see each other because
Yeah.
I didn't want to go out there on the floor
Mm-hmm.
because you know we had floor seats,
Mhm.
and I was like, where can I go that I could be? But I said, where?
Mhm.
I let Modem go up there. Modem was right there on front stage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, where can I go where I could be like in a corner
Mm-hmm.
and I could just see, I could peep around and just see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Cause bitch,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
But it
I
was
had to
good.
I had to get my videos of Nas
I saw Tisha Campbell.
Yes, we
Shout
talked
out
too.
to Tisha Campbell.
It's my girl. We
Yes.
talked too. We was over there talking. I said, I said, girl, you ran into Craig, honey. I said, what you and Miss Craig was talking about, girl? So we kikied over there, and then I said, we got to get you where you come on the show.
Yes, when I
talk.
I had just got to New Orleans, and I was walking into the hotel, and she was with one of her girlfriends, and the girlfriend came and said, Tisha wanted to say hello, but she was scared to come over. I said, scared to come over. So she said, oh my God, Craig, I love you so much. I said, I love you too.
Yeah.
I said, girl, I used to watch Rags to Riches. She said, oh, you were the only one watching that show. She said, oh, so you were the one that was watching. But yeah, so yeah, I saw her, and who else did I see down there? It was nice. It was just a really good time.
Yeah.
It was a really good time.
I like to go and do my work. Not somebody put, it's the journey. Yes, ma'am. It's the journey.
The journey.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still here. Here.
Where?
Here.
Where?
Here.
And then I'm
here.
And
here.
And over.
Here.
And went and sat down.
Here. Okay.
Oh
God.
Oh my God.
All right, we gotta talk about this Cowboy Carter.
Okay, so girl, listen, Craig took me to Cowboy Carter, girl.
No.
Craig said, girl, listen, that's because I was gonna say my daughter. I took my daughter. He's like, you're what? So we went to the Cowboy Carter, girl, or whatever, and it was amazing. Like we must say we got in the car and we said our exact words, and I know some of y'all gonna try to windmill us in the comments, but we sat down in the car and we said Beyonce is today's Michael Jackson.
Yes, we did.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Beyonce is today's Michael Jackson, bitch. It's no question. There is no question.
It's not.
She's the celebrity's celebrity.
She is. And to that point, because when we got in the car, we were talking about, this was after the show. We were talking about it, and it was like, well, first the conversation was who's better, her or Michael Jackson? And I remember we all were like, well, no, she's their Michael Jackson.
Yes.
She is this generation's Michael
Jackson. Yes.
And I think that those of us who grew up under, because Michael Jackson was older than us.
Yeah.
But we're kind of contemporaries with Beyonce. Like, she's in her 40s and we're in our 40s.
Yeah.
But she's also these kids' Michael Jackson.
And that's just it. And once somebody in the car said, well, what about Janet? I was like, girl, it is no shade. No, come on, Craig. We got to, before we start shaking it.
Okay.
It's no shade. We're not saying that Janet is not.
In her own right.
It's not Janet. It's the Janet.
But Janet is a whisperer.
But Beyonce sings down.
Like the moth to a flame burned by
the fire. That's the way love. That's the way love. That's the way love. That's the way. Act bad. Talk dirty. Look back and don't hurt me.
That part.
It's all for you. Feel that all for you. All for you. All for you. On the girls in the party, look at that body, shaking that thing like you never did see. And I'm not stuck in joy. Check it, they have to ride it tonight. And it has to ride it tonight.
That's
Yeah,
Janet.
that's Janet. Beyonce gonna come in. There's a lot of chatter up in here. I was like, yes, say something.
Okay.
Sing. Bitch, we screaming over her saying, sing. There's a lot of chatter up in here. The harmonies on American Requiem, like the way the harmonies on it, it's just.
So we get to the venue. Go ahead from there. Because we jumped to the end of the show.
No, we all around it because it was an experience.
It really was.
Listen, it was an experience. Like even my Renaissance experience, it was an experience. But the Renaissance show and the Cowboy Carter show are two different shows.
They are two different shows. Now, this is the first time that I was invited to a show. Like, I've always gone, so I've always sat in the audience, bought a ticket, da-da-da. But this time, I said this to somebody. That lady is a class act.
Yes.
And I've said this before about her, like the way she sends flowers, like she sent the flowers to K. Michelle about the country music thing. Like, that's a class, that's some classy shit, right? But the fact that they sent the car, we get to the venue, they had people to usher us through to the lounge. Bitch, when you get to the lounge, there was food in there, even for the non-meat eaters.
Oh, you had a
Bitch, there was like a kale salad over there,
vegan
bitch.
options.
There was a kale salad over there, bitch. There was some hummus with pita chips and pita bread, bitch. There was some French fries.
I saw you eating those.
Yes. And then she had an open bar, bitch, and it was all Sir David. It was like 2 different cocktails.
Oh, that Sir Davis had leaned us back. Bitch, I was like, wait a minute.
I said, I got to slow down.
Girl, that Sir, you had got a double.
And I said, let me slow down.
Girl, that Sir Davis had leaned us back. I was like, hey.
They made it like a Moscow mule. So it had ginger beer in it. Like they had 2 different recipes and you could choose whatever.
I said, hey.
So, yeah. She said, no, I'm going to have a single. I said, no.
I told her, because I saw you had a big cup. I said, no.
I'm going to take a double.
Because I know my foot was already going to get into the motions with that alcohol intake. You see, I'm not having any tonight. Girl, my foot was going to get into that situation, girl. There's a lot of chatter up in here. Right. Bitch. So I decided not to do that. So I was like, girl, just let me get us, it was the, what was it? It was a whiskey.
Yeah, her
they had a whiskey lemonade, and then they had the
other one was like a mule.
So it had like something Texas bucking. It was something. So, girl, then Tiana Taylor was in there, girl. When I tell you, me and
Tiana Taylor was that lady looks good in person.
Yes, she does.
That body,
ditch. When I tell you, girl, I need to send you the little video. It's stuff that I was saying in her ear. We were falling out.
That lady was a fag in a former life.
That bitch was that's my bitch right there. She was like, girl. Yeah. So I said, sister girl, where's the fan, girl? I know you got a fan. She said, hold on, girl. Mm-hmm. So she started talking about Aaron Pierre or whatever, and I was like, no, because what she said was, what did I say to her?
You said something like,
no, because she was saying she was with her boo or something. And she said that she's faithful. She's
yeah.
She said she's really into this.
What did you say?
I said, girl, you better keep your side piece. I said, girl. I said, so now, girl. I said, girl. So now you don't do sides, girl. Now we know you like macaroni, girl. Girl, we know you like macaroni. We know you keep a side, bitch. And so she was keying, and then she was like, no. She said, not with this one. She said, this one. Yeah. She said, girl, I just want to go home and ride my man dick. And so I pulled up one of my men's in the phone, and she was like, oh, she said, you be riding it? I said, girl, there's a lot of chatter up in here. Girl, so we were keying boots. Like, I mean, we were just like keying, and it's just like, I like people that are like that, and so she took a picture with Miss Mary. She took a picture with and so Jaya was there, and Jaya said she didn't like the way she had walked on television, and so Jaya wanted. She said, "Bitch, if you gonna walk, bitch, walk right." Did it? So she did. It's just like the fun that we were having. We had like a really good time. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the way that they made sure that we were so taken care of. Like, I mean, taken care of from this front door to that front door, you know what I'm saying? And it was just like, and
then they came, what you gonna say?
They came and got me because it was time for cozy, because they always want me to watch her do cozy. So they brought me down there to the floor to watch her do cozy or whatever, and I was up there screaming, and I actually got, because I was around I was around my friends, and I got emotional a little bit, because I was like, girl.
And she looked at me and was like, Craig, I did that.
I said, I did that.
Yes, you did, bitch.
Like, I did that, bitch.
Because what happens is, no matter when you hear that song, when she performs that song, that is the loudest part of the song. When they get to your part.
Yeah.
Because it's almost, it's not almost, it's Black people celebrating being Black.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It was like, this shit was for us.
Yes.
This shit was for us.
It's like, bro, it's just like.
And so it gets louder on that part. And when you're in that audience, you can hear it.
And they just screaming. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
it's a chant.
It's a chant. And it's like all hues of Black, all shades of Black, it's just a celebration of Black. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And all shades of it.
And all shades, like light skin, brown, dark, fluorescent, bitches, the colorful. Yeah. It's just like, it's just all of that. And the way that I just was there in the moment. I absorbed.
You got full.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. And then, we went back up there, and then she did Jolene. And when she was flying on the Jolene, she spotted me. And she was like, and so, because that's all we all do. I look Keith. I was like, and so and she flew around, and then it just was.
It was a really great experience to experience it that way. And when we first left the lounge at the beginning, when we were going in to get started for the show, when we got up to the riser, SWV was already there, and you and Coco had your moment.
Hold on.
What?
They said let Mr. Twix say it.
Let Mr. Quick say it. Twix say it. He wrote it.
No one wrote anything.
Right. Now he's being funny.
Oh, okay. I was finna go out. Nobody wrote anything.
Right.
That was raw. That was raw pressure from here of me being mad. That was raw pressure of me following the spirit telling me to go downstairs because I was mad. I was mad that girl got killed. I mean that George Floyd was murdered, and I was mad that girl got beat in the fucking gas station. I was mad, and the spirit told me to go down there and just put that motherfucking wig on, bitch, and just read. And bitch, I was reading. You know what I'm saying? Talking about how black I am and how I stand in my black and how I'm always black and like I'm black and this at the same time, like I'm black. You know what I'm saying? And for that to be absorbed by her.
Yes. But see, I think that's the beautiful thing about art. Because like when you came down to the basement and did that, you did it with the intention of just releasing it to the world. But I believe that the beautiful thing about art, intentional art, is that it's going to travel and go where it needs to go. And it found its way to her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then she took it from your platform and put it on her platform, and it reached
and
the
that
masses.
shit was just and I've been telling y'all for a long time. I don't know. I've been telling y'all for years. I said I know Beyonce watches me. I've been saying this for years, like way back, and y'all was telling me, not y'all, not the true mob, but them other girls. That girl ain't thinking about bitch. She had when that hot sauce in my bag came out, I was like, nah, my sister be watching. I know my sister watching me, but bitch, after this shit happened, I was like, I told you all. But I love her. I do. I do. I can't say a lot,
right?
But I love her.
Yeah.
I love how she's attentive. I love how she, you know what I'm saying, like she done sent me flowers like several times. Like times I ain't even posted that she sent me flowers. You know what I'm saying? And I love her. I love the way she loves on those that love on her. And so, girl, when she did that, like, we got this in here, girl. I'm gonna play it, Mo. My girl came downstairs. She was like, girl, I had to let it be known that out of all the girls in there, girl, honey, I got mine. Play it, Mo.
I want to give a shout out to T.S. Madison in the house tonight.
Yeah. But again, I think that's the beautiful thing about art. And for all of the aspiring artists out there, whatever you do, don't worry about whether you're going to get paid for it or how are people going to find out about it. How is it going to reach people? When you put your purest intention behind something, it's going to go where it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
You just release it to the world.
Craig, I was angry.
Yeah.
I was angry. Like, I was so mad because, like, this black man has been murdered by this, like, and our country is in turmoil. And then we go right down the street and it's a black trans woman that's being beat up by other black people. And it's like, bro, it's too much going on in our blackness for us to be so divided over shit that none of us have no control over.
That's right. That's right.
Which takes us into this. All right. Recently, Jess Hilarious was with and I didn't know this. Great, so here we go. I think it's queued up. Recently, Jess Hilarious was with Carlos King, and he gave her side. So we're gonna play a little bit of it. I'm not mad about anything. I like the way that she kept her composure when it came down to the conversation part about me. I'll dissect a couple of parts that I was like I didn't really like. I mean, I know it's her experience, but I was like I don't like this kind of part because then it didn't start to look like this bullshit, like But I'll
We'll stop in between and come in back and forth.
Okay.
Man, which is my entire life, right? Mm-hmm. What I do know though is there is conversations that, oh my gosh, Jess is transphobic. Heterosexual Black women who feel like I see nothing wrong that Jess is doing, and Jess to me is speaking for us. There's a lot of Black women who feel that way too. And there was a recent interview that you did on this platform with a Black woman where you mentioned that women are able to get pregnant and have children, and that went viral. One thing about my platform, like I said, I give people the floor to address it. In my research, it was very split.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that particular conversation?
Well, she was speaking to gender identity, and I was just, speaking to biology of it. I said, women can have babies, and she in return said that. And one thing I'm not in the business of, or I really don't like to spend my time doing, is trying to convince people what I'm saying is facts, because it's like that's her, that's what she go by. You know what I mean? That's her whole belief. That's fine. You know what I mean? I understand that we were speaking on two different things. Like I said, she was speaking on gender identity. I was speaking on biology. I said only women can have babies. I've been punished for that as well too. I lost the.
Okay, so she's gonna get into the part where she lost the TV deal, which I want to pause after that too. Now let's go over where she said about Nene. So she and Nene were having a conversation, and then I this is just recent back here, and Nene said
Put the picture of Nene up, Mo. Go ahead.
And Nene said about that.
She said, "We have the audio of when she said on there."
Yeah, check the inbox.
Do it from your phone and then put it there.
Okay.
And so her and Nene were having a conversation, and Nene has been on my show too before on one of my one of my audio things on Facebook, and I really like Nene. Nene is very educated. She's very Black. I really like Black women that are very educated and very Black and very understanding
the
intersectionality of things. Yes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Nene is like she's cut and dry. Like, ain't no in between. It's cut right to it. Okay, so play it, Mo.
So just to remind you what happened with Jess and
Nene
on the Breakfast Club.
Body who knows that women can have babies.
Oh, okay.
Only women can have babies. I just want to let you know that.
Interesting. There are other people who can have babies.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if they have a uterus, they can have babies. But they just might not identify as women.
Okay.
Those are two different things. Like, you can be biologically female, but you can't be biologically woman. Woman is a gender construct. A social construct. But if you got a uterus, you can have a baby.
Yes, that's the point. If you have a uterus, you can have a baby.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we agree on that.
Somebody.
But the thing for me with that clip was Jess inserted that, and it had nothing to do with the conversation.
I was like, well, where did that come from?
So that's why sometimes it can feel like she's transphobic.
Yes, and because I was just like, well,
yeah.
And just like when Big Daye came up there and sat down.
Mm-hmm.
And she, it was very much so like, what? Like, go ahead, Craig.
Okay.
It's the TV show for saying that. I actually asked them to say exactly what it was that I said that made them not want to go that way. Again, my paperwork was through legal, and it was going through legal and everything. Shout out to Miss Pat. I was gonna do Miss Pat settles it.
Now pause
right?
this.
And
now y'all know the reason why I feel some type of way in this, but this is her experience, so I'm not gonna be dismissive like she is. But the reason why I'm this because y'all know I did 40 episodes of Miss Pat Settles It.
Mm-hmm.
I did 40 episodes of Miss Pat Settles It. 40. I did 40 episodes of Miss Pat Settles It. And so when she's talking about Miss Pat Settles It, and then she's saying that, I lost my bag over this, it just, I felt the way in the space of this, because it's just like, okay, now you saying you lost your bag over the trans stuff. It's just like, well, who is the reason? So now the girls made you lose your bag.
Right. And even though she didn't say Madison cost me a bag and cost me the opportunity on the Mr. Pat show, but just the way that it was framed. And like I was saying to Madison, for a person who's not a critical thinker listening to that, it makes it sound like because she made that statement about only women can have babies, it made it sound as if because she said something that was transphobic, that Madison intercepted that opportunity, that check for her.
But that's what it looked like.
That's what it looks like. And that's
if people were paying attention.
Right. And even though that's not what she said.
No, that's not what she said.
Some people could perceive it as that.
Because I was on Miss Pat, bitch. It's currently spinning around because I'm still collecting my SAG after checks from that. So my thing is just like, I watched it with,
Yeah.
Yeah. But go ahead.
It's a dog whistle. Good frame.
It's always, and what she doesn't get with her, it's always a dog whistle with her. It's the undertones of, like with the only women can have babies. So you know that there are a plethora of transphobic women out there. You know that.
And you're trying to incite those women.
Yes, you know that's a dog whistle for them to be like, yes, girl, we got your back, girl.
Right.
Out of all the heinous shit that you done said about other people, about other black women, Risa Tisa and the big back. That's why we had got into it after that, because I was protecting Risa Tisa from a black woman terrorizing her because she's a plus size woman. And you sat around there as a black woman and let those niggas read her for being a big girl. You as a woman supposed to be like, hey. And then in this interview, I heard her speak about how she's not a girl's girl. So it made perfect sense. You sat around there, you let those niggas big back this girl. You let two niggas read a woman instead of being a woman in that space and saying, hey, calm that down. You know what I'm saying? Instead of seeing that, and that's why that was the last time that we had got into it, because she brought me up on the Breakfast Club because said, I was like, is we gonna cave in Charlamagne's face? What we gonna do, girls, ladies, what we're gonna do? You knew that I wasn't saying that I was gonna physically attack Charlamagne, because Charlamagne and I don't even have that type of relationship with each other. I don't got no pressure with Charlamagne that I want to attack. It's just like, we coming for you, girl. Like, you saying this stuff about the girls, what's the tea? Like about the big bad girls. But you dog whistled that and said, well, if it was any other thing, like so if you watch this video, niece, you'll see where the pressure at. You'll see where the pressure is. You dog whistled that for those transphobic women to come along and be on your side and be like, well, if you would have said that to the community, to the trans community, they would have been over there trying to cancel you, whatever, this and the other. And I'm like, niece, I wasn't talking to you. You know, me and you don't even chop it up no more. We were okay, but me and you don't even chop it up no more like that, girl. So you jumped over there to do this instead of taking accountability as a black woman, protecting another black woman. But then you call the girls in there because you know they're going to look past me being a black trans woman, and you're going to go with you laid this on the community like we want to attack a man. Stop this. You knew it was about, why are you reading this girl? Why are you trying to read her? But go ahead.
For a few episodes, and I already had I had everything except the call time. I had the show dates and everything. And because of that statement that I said, women can have babies. Only women can have babies. Shout out to Miss Pat. It wasn't her. They fought for me. Her a few producers over there fought for me as well. But that was the comment that, costed me that opportunity. And be that as it may, that I wasn't going to try to convince her, or I didn't even want, because that's not even what she was here for. So in that moment, I'm like, no, she's here to promote her show. And that's what we're going to stick to. Her show that she has on Revolt. More power to her.
When I started Walton Goggins goggle glasses, I needed a website. Figuring out how to make one was pretty hard.
When it comes to that,
and at that point, she was talking about Lene. Lene was just at the Breakfast Club to promote her show. So she's saying that's why I didn't go back and forth with her about the whole identity thing and only women.
But what was it to go back and forth about? Like,
right, because again, if she had never made that statement, which was completely not even relevant to what Lene was talking about in that moment. That's what I'm saying. It just came out of left field. It's almost like being at a Black Lives Matter rally and somebody white coming in. Well, all lives matter. Girl, we know, but that's not what we're here to discuss today.
Yeah, like where did that come from?
We're not discussing that right now.
And so let me say this too. Mm-hmm. What makes you think trans women don't know we got assholes? That's the shit. You don't have to keep reminding trans women that we can't have no motherfucking babies out of our ass. You don't have to keep reminding. For those of us that haven't had SRSs and we still have our dicks, we know we can't have no kids out of our motherfucking dicks. We know we can use the sperm that we was given to by the Creator to implant and make some kids, but we know we don't need no much. We know this. So what is the always jumping up with what? I for the sake of me, I just be like, what? Why do you have to come over here with the biological part about it? Mm-hmm. Nobody's saying that we're biologically women.
Right.
No one is saying that we are biologically women. I have never said that I'm biologically a woman. 99% of the trans women that you might meet are not going to say, hey, I'm biologically a woman.
But do we ever stop to think about women, females who are unable to have children? How does it make them feel when someone like Jess says only real women can have babies? So then those women don't feel like real women? Are they made to feel like they're less than a woman because they can't have children for some reason? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to think about language too. So while she's trying to take a jab at trans people, trans women, what about natural born women who are barren for whatever reason? That hurts them as well. You ready to continue?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To that, because again, when I saw the conversation, one of my good friends is T.S. Madison, mm-hmm. Who's a trans activist. Mm-hmm. And one thing I love about T.S. is the fact that she has the sort of patience to really educate even someone like me.
T.S. got some patience?
No, she does. No, T.S.
Okay. I ain't. That's a first.
Well, that's the thing. I would love for, listen, and I will say this. I've spoken to T.S. about you. Mm-hmm. And anybody who knows.
Lord.
And when Carlos spoke to T.S. about her, I stated to Carlos, I said, Carlos, because Carlos asked me, would I have an issue with having a conversation with her? I said, Carlos, I talked to Carlos when I was in Mexico. Because Carlos and I have a project that we're working on together. Mm-hmm. I talked to Carlos when I was in Mexico in Puerto Vallarta. And we were talking about like people coming on the project that we're working on. And I said, he asked me, would I have an issue with Jess Hilarious? I said, no. I wouldn't have no issue with her. I said, first of all, not only me not having an issue with her, it's just like I tried to communicate with her before the shit got all explosive. Mm-hmm. Like I tried to communicate with her before. I inboxed her.
Yeah. I remember that.
They were doing Hollywood squares. Jason Lee called me. He FaceTimed me. He put us in each other's face. She and I had a conversation. I told her she looked very pretty because she looked pretty that day.
I remember
when she was working on Hollywood Square, and I told her she looked very pretty. I said, sister, listen, and this was before the Risa Tisa shit.
Yeah.
I said, sister, I don't got no pressure with you. I said, we should really sit down and have this conversation because it's in an uproar. I feel like that Black trans women and Black women have this line with each other that's so unnecessary that you are in a position as a Black woman and hold a space where you talk, on the Breakfast Club or whatever. Like we can talk, like we can have a conversation about it. And she was like, yeah, cool, but I left that place with no malice.
Yeah.
Then that Risa Tisa shit happened. And it was gloves off then.
Right.
So, I just felt like, girl, let's talk about, like, don't let this shit linger around in the air like this, where the people thinking that I feel some type of way about black women. Because what you don't know, Jess, is that after I left that conversation, with this carrying on with you, that I've always had the moniker that I don't like black women because I get into it with certain black women. I can't help that my voice is louder than the rest of the girls. I can't help that. And I can't help the fact that I will challenge you women. I will challenge y'all when it comes down to shit. What you're saying is, it's like, hey, 99.9% of us know that we were born male. You might have 1% that may be living in that space.
Right.
Because I'm not saying all of us
Right. Yeah.
have common sense, because all y'all don't got common sense. but girl, 99% of us know biologically
Absolutely.
we were born male. Like you can't escape that. And so, I just felt like that we had an opportunity. I spoke to her off camera.
Yeah.
And we had an opportunity to really chop it up and be like, girl, well, let's do a town hall, because
that's why I've been trying to do telling our stories.
Let's do a town hall, because you are a figure in the community. I'm a figure in the community.
Yes.
Let us do a town hall so that we can sit down as black trans women. You see, I keep saying black trans women and black women. Let us sit down and just lay the shit on the floor and be like, what's up?
It needs to happen.
Like, what's going on? Like, where are we with it? You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep arguing and insulting each other. And you're a dude. You're a motherfucking man. You the cunt. I'll take your nigga. It's going to be back and forth. So let's sit down and just have a conversation. She chose to go with the Risa Tisa route. But go ahead.
But wait, let me say this. Because when you were saying that, it made me think of, just like there's a line between some black trans women and some black women, that same line exists with some black gay men and some black straight men. There's a divide between our communities, and Carlos is going to get into this later when he gets to talking about that whole thing. So we'll come back to that. But I just think that it is time. I know I poke fun at Jess. I know we poke fun at Jess here, but I really do think that it's come to a head, and I think it is a time. I think it is time, fine time, that y'all sit down and have a conversation, even if it's not even publicized. I think it probably should be, but I think just like you sat down with Nene, you need to have a sit down with her,
and let us not cut each other off.
That's right. It's about a teachable conversation.
Yes, let us
on
have
both sides.
Let us have moments where people get it all the way out.
Yeah.
And then here's the thing about me. I'm the type of person, Craig, I'm going to let you use every slur that you like to use, because it shows me who's the angrier person here. I'm looking at the anger is in you, because I'm over here like, bro, I'm not even showing up here with this.
Yeah.
And what looks so crazy is that when women are usually coming at me sideways, they come with their full chest. Fuck you. You a nigga. You will never be motherfucking me. You could this and this is like, hey, ma'am. Ma'am, where is this? Where is this aggression? Which one of the girls made you so angry that it's now you meet every person with this?
Right.
But go ahead, Craig.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know the coach.
I know.
Phone.
Anybody who knows, we call her Maddie.
Okay.
Because we're friends. Anybody who knows Maddie knows that Maddie has a sensibility of really breaking things down to a science. And listen, Maddie also somebody who's passionate and she gonna rock with you.
For sure.
But Maddie doesn't take anything personally, unless you do something personal to her.
Yeah, me and C.S. Madison were cool.
Yeah.
Before. Yeah.
We were, and that's not a lie. The very first time I had a conversation with Jess was when me and Kaya was together, and she said something, and I inboxed her. I was like, "Hey, do you want to read?" That was my first inbox, because she said something somewhere, and I inboxed her. I said, "Hey, do you want to read? Because I like to read." And she's like, "No, girl, I'm just joking. This and other, whatever. I'm just with the mess." And I said, "Okay, cool." And so we followed each other. I don't know that we unfollowed each other, but then we talked in the inbox here and there, like Like I liked her stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it was never no pressure after, at that little thing.
Yeah.
Then when my TV show came out, the T.S. Madison Experience, she inboxed me. We wrote, we talked. She sent me voice notes. We were talking back and forth because she liked the part about when I was having that conversation with my dad.
Yes.
And she was like, this is what she said. She loves, love, love. She says, Madison, you my favorite. Like I love, love, love. This is what she said. And we talked like,
yeah. I remember
you know what I'm saying? It was that, like, and I was like, girl, I thought that she was in a good space, And then even in that stuff, when the girl came out and was like about women not owning womanhood, my first comment was, huh?
Right.
How could you say that when
you talking about when the trans girl said,
yes.
Right. Just for them to remember.
I was like, huh? How can you say that when only females can have periods?
Because the trans girl said something about women
gatekeeping
can't
periods.
gatekeep period. Right.
And I was
cycle.
huh? Like, even I was initially blown back, like, wait a minute now.
Right.
Because a lot of times I hear in this world, with these new age terms and shit, there are a lot of terms that the people are putting out here that is still that I'm still learning, that I'll be like, okay, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I got it. Okay, I'm getting it. That I hear that women say they're upset with. They don't like the word cis. They don't like the word birthing stations. They don't like the word breeder. They don't like those words. I don't use those words. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't use those words. So when I looked at the clip, and usually what tends to happen is people take clips and they rage bait with those clips. Mm-hmm. So if you're hearing a person who is not a born female telling females that they don't own womanhood, and somebody takes a website, a blog, a something, takes that and they cut it around and they post that stuff, that is going to rage somebody. That's going to rage women out there in a climate that's already terrible against the girls. That's going to rage women out there to feel a way. Mm-hmm. And so when I seen it, even I fell in the clip, because I was like, what is she talking about? Like the trans girl. Right. I'm like, what is she talking about? Only females can have periods.
But then somebody came and said, well, trans men can have a menstrual cycle.
Well, I played the whole clip.
Right.
See, that's what people don't do.
Mm-hmm.
They get a piece, and this is where they at. Mm-hmm. I played the whole clip. Mm-hmm. And when I listened to the whole clip, I understood that the person was saying, yes, everybody that's a female does not identify as female. So them being a woman is not the case. They can be female and still identify as a trans man, and trans men can have periods. So I was like, oh, I got it. Right. That's all it takes.
Right.
I said, oh, got it.
Right.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Mm-hmm. And so instead of them playing the whole tape, it was already
right.
And it was already whistling out to a set of people that are already angry and feeling that so many rights are being taken away because of trans people. Trans people are invading their space. Sweetie, the rights that are being taken away from you are being taken away from you from men.
White men.
From men, white men. Again, we are not your enemy and never have been your enemy. But go ahead, Craig.
So.
How are you and T.S. Madison now?
I haven't spoken to T.S. Madison. I haven't spoken. So we haven't spoken at all. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's all though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, look, one thing, and I brought that up for a reason, is because when I saw that conversation, I'm always somebody who just believes in sort of like, what is the answer? Mm-hmm. And I think when you and Lene were talking, Lene was speaking, like you said, from a gender role identity, because listen, you could be born female, but identify as a man. Mm-hmm. You could be born female and identify as a woman.
Yes.
And when it comes to having a uterus, what thing that I did, because I'm a journalist, and listen.
I know that's right, glasses.
I got glasses, I'm a journalist. Listen. When Lene said, yes, if you have a uterus, you can have a baby, while the uterus is the primary organ for carrying a pregnancy to term, is not the only way a person can have a baby. Uterus transplantation, although a complex procedure, allows women born without a uterus or who have had a hysterectomy to potentially carry a pregnancy. Those are other ways to have it. And again, I just want to talk about this to everybody. Uterus transplantation is a procedure involving transplanting a uterus into a woman who was born without one or had it removed. While still relatively new, it has enabled women to carry and deliver their own biological children. So I believe that's what Lene was coming from in terms of making that comment. Again, I'm not here to speak for her. I'm not here to speak for anybody. Is there anything you want to say to the trans community who do feel like Jess is double downing with her mannerisms, with the way she sort of says, right, with the woman, right? A lot of people do feel like you're dismissive by the tone in which you say things, the facial expressions in which you say things. What do you have to say to them?
Listen, this, you know what, Carlos, this is crazy, right? Because it doesn't matter what I say, they will not believe that I am not transphobic. You know, I've tried, I've done this, you know, I've said many times over, I do not hate trans women. I don't hate trans men. I don't.
This is where I want to pause it for a moment. Two things. Someone, when we were in LA doing the show, said to me at the meet and greet, cis means stayed the same. Trans means you changed. So I am cis male because I was born male and I still live my life as a male. She is trans because she was born male but transitioned. So cis is not a word that originated from the community. That was why I put that comment up there, that last one. And just to speak to a lot of the women who say, I'm not cis and they need to stop calling me cis. That's just a term. It did not originate in the community. Trans women did not come up with that word. Gay men did not come up with that word. Cis simply means stayed the same. You could be a lesbian and be cis because a lesbian is born female, still lives her life as a female. She just has relationships with women. It just means you stayed the same. What's this? Wait a minute.
We'll go back.
Yes, we're going to go back to that. The other thing that I wanted to say about that clip she just said, where she said, you fucked me up with that. The other thing is transphobia is not limited or restricted to hatred. You can be transphobic and not be hateful towards trans people. Remember, I sat here and I talked about it a few weeks ago here on the show. I had a revelation after being friends with her now for some time that I was transphobic in my 20s, not because I was hateful, not because I inflicted violence on anybody trans, but because I was not inclusive. When I went out to gay spaces, to clubs, to parties, whatever, and I saw trans people, trans women in particular, I was never mean to them. I was never anything like that. I just didn't include them in conversation. I just kind of avoided it because I didn't understand it. That's also transphobia. So just to kind of enlighten just a little bit.
Well, here's the thing, and gay men can participate in transphobia.
Absolutely. Like I did at one time.
Trans women can participate in transphobia. Caitlin. Bitch, shit, I done said some transphobic shit. Me. You know, but again, when I feel attacked, bitch, it's no holds barred. And is it right? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Am I trying to get better? Yes. For the past couple of days, even if this like even from Essence, I've been like really trying to I really have, y'all. I really been trying to, you know, calm down, not calm down, but just be like, girl, I gotta give into the love. I gotta fuck the hate. I gotta give into the love. That's why I've been like trying not to respond to a lot of shit. Now that don't mean I'm not.
Yeah.
Even in this, I'm not in no way.
Yeah.
Because she was calm about it, you know, with my name, and I'm calm about it because I don't have really no pressure with this girl. I didn't like the way that she handled me with that Reese Tisha shit. I didn't really like the way she handled me with that shit, with the period stuff. Because it's like, girl, when that shit came out, I was initially saying I understood where you was coming from. Like initially, I was like, girl, yeah, I get it. Like it's only female. But then when I played the whole video, I was like, oh, I got it. I said, well, maybe she should have been, maybe, you know, because I fall under the guise at times of using blanket statements. So when I see women saying that they feel some type of way towards me because like I'll probably say something that might be misogynistic or whatever, it's because at times I do make blanket statements because I don't be want to call a bitch name. And it might be a woman that I'm reading. You know what I'm saying? It might be a bitch that I'm reading. And so because I don't be want to call a name, I may say a statement, bitch, your pussy stink, hoe. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm not talking about all women's pussy.
Right.
I'm talking about that stank pussy hoe right there. So it be a blanket statement that you know, and I get it. And when I hear women having these conversations about me, and I be like, oh, okay, yeah, I could see where they feel a way about it. I said some shit like that or whatever. But this bitch over here who I don't want to call, so I'm just gonna call a motherfucking name. But go ahead, Craig, because
I want to say something about this. I see what you think you tried to do right here. So, Craig, not to throw salt here, if women don't want to be referred to as cis, what's the difference between that and not wanting to use them and they? The difference is, it would be like saying you don't want to be called human. You're a human. Cis just means you stayed the same. I'm not even going to try to make the correlation about the them and they because there is none. But at any rate, all right, we'll continue this here.
Cis means on the same side of.
That's right.
Trans means bitch, whatever the total opposite of cis.
Yeah.
What I think the problem is, Craig, and this may hit home for some of them, and it may be an undercover thing with them. What I think tends to happen is it's because they've been able to be for so long.
Right. Yeah.
You a fag. You this. It's like, no, bitch, don't categorize me because y'all got all them categories.
Right. Right. But cis is not an insult to bio women because I just sat here and explained that cis is not limited to women. Cis is also male.
Cis is also gay. Gay men.
I'm a cisgender male. I was born male and I still live my life as a man. Women can be born, a person can be born female and they continue their life as female. That is the definition of cis. It has nothing to do with women.
Well,
exclusively.
Here's where I'm at with it, Craig. If cis is the big problem when I'm trying to have a discussion with you for us to have an intellectual conversation or just for us talking, I'm not using it.
Yeah. And
I've said this. I'm not using now unless I'm really, because I know that makes some of them whole stomach hurt.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm gonna tear it up because I know he's gonna make your stomach hurt.
Yeah.
But when I'm having a sensible conversation and somebody tells me, hey, I don't refer, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. But
okay.
I said what my issues were. I don't think that we should be called cisgender women, which T.S. Madison agreed with me. You know, even just a little gem. T.S. Madison don't even think I'm transphobic. Let's just start there. She don't.
Now, how she know what's going on in the operation of your mind?
Well, because she's seen me say Nene. I don't think Nene was transphobic.
But what that got to do with her? Do you think she's transphobic?
Well, I think that there's pressure there with the girls. And I think there's pressure with some girls. I think that she likes Flame because Flame talks her language. I think a lot of women like the girls or the gays that talk their language. If you're talking the language that's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I fuck with you because you say what I like to hear.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You not one of them ones over there.
Right.
When you're listening to us say that we're not biological women and we're trans women, we're not disrespecting you.
Yeah.
By adhering to our identity. That is our identity, which we have the right to.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you that you have to believe that I'm a woman or a female. I'm telling you that when we're in proximity with each other and we share space for us to be collectively respectful to each other, you're not going to Mr. me and sir and that, because we're not having no conversation.
Right.
We're not doing that. Because that's not even my presentation. We are not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Respectfully, I'm going to respect you. And now if we disrespecting each other, it's up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not holding court or space with nobody that's going to disrespect me. Mm-hmm. It ain't happening. I don't give a fuck about all that he, him shit. This is the same thing like with Kaya over there at the DC thing. I didn't give a fuck about her calling me no he, him, because me and that bitch gonna disrespect each other until the day we die. Mm. It was the fact of stopping your back. That's where I was at with it. Everybody else was like, oh, well, I just feel like that, that's what she do because she don't like him. Even the gay boy, she don't like him and all that. I don't give a fuck about that. Mm-hmm. What I give a fuck about, I work in the industry. And in the industry, you're not going to put a narrative out that I go after your money. Because I don't. I could give a fuck what you get with your money. Because I'm going to get mine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't know if she will ever say that, but...
She said that to you privately?
No, but why were we ever cool? If that was, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not... We all know.
We were cool because we were both entertainers. And here's the thing about it. It's kind of like liking R. Kelly and then also knowing that he's a pedophile. You like his music, but bitch, you don't like his actions. You don't like who he is as a person, but you like his music. You understand what I'm saying?
I absolutely do. And it's funny that you said that because there's a whole community now on TikTok going on about that song where he spells out the word husband. Girl, I'll be right there when you need me. All you got to do is just call me. I'll be there for you. Y'all know that song. Well, in that song, he spells out the word husband. And there's a whole community on TikTok now, and they're like, "Oh my God, I had no idea he was using words to spell out the word husband." And all through this whole stream and this whole thread, there are so many black women that are saying, "I will never cancel R. Kelly. I love him." Da 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 da. And I was just watching it, thinking like, what happened to protecting black women? It always baffles me that there's a crop of black women who will say, protect black women, we need to protect black women. But then there's this other crop of black women who are like, oh, I'm okay with him doing whatever he did. Where were the parents? This, that, and the third. But it's just like, so you all just want everybody else to protect black women, but you all don't want to protect each other? Because I feel like we need to protect from front to back, up and down, left and right. And the fact that you know that this man violated black women and black girls doesn't matter where their parents were. Yes, the parents should have been there, but he was the adult. And even in the instances where there were black grown women that he violated, where was his moral compass? That's all I'm saying about it. But anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of like that fat bitch over there in that shoe closet that I don't fuck with. That always talking about black women this, but you're making appointments at Kenya's salon. You're harassing Kenya. You're doing all this stuff as a black woman. So you feel like that me responding to your big fat nasty slop lip sour pussy ass bitch, tearing your big fat nasty ass up, bitch, responding to you being away towards me. You feel like this now you're under distress, but you causing this woman, you doing the same shit you doing to this woman, you're doing to me. But because I'm reading you back, bitch, now you need to be protected while all in the same time
you're hurting another black woman.
You're harassing this black woman over here.
The thing that she accuses you of, she's actually doing
it. But she feels like that she has the right to do that because she's a black woman, and that's another real one.
Exactly.
So she can do that to her, and then she can do it to me and then cry help.
Yeah.
Because I'm a man.
That's right.
It don't work like that.
That's right.
So all that protect black women shit that she said out of her mouth is null and void. Mm-hmm. When you're outside or you're driving, bitch, you've been harassing black women since you were the blog goddess.
Yes.
You've been harassing. And what's so insane about that broad? And what's so insane about that broad? That broad got pictures, videos. When I bought this house, she was the first one on her computer with my house pulled up. I did it because I knew that she was going to do that. The first one on the computer with my house pulled up, going through the pictures of my house, going to see how much it costs, where it is, doing all this. Oh, somebody sent this to me. No, girl, you're a stalker. Yeah. You are a stalker.
Yeah.
You did it to Sheree.
Yes.
Used Daniva to stand outside, whatever. Did this shit to Sheree. So your pattern is that. That is your pattern. And then women forget that you do that because you dog whistle to other transphobic ass women. Yeah. And that's what erases it because it's just
they excuse her behavior.
They excuse that because you're doing it to me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Y'all know how Tia's mouth can get. You know what I mean? We the same person then. You know, like if it comes to mannerisms and the way I say things.
What's a mannerism?
Bitch, a mannerism.
And you know, I'm dismissive in my facial expressions. That one is the same way. And sometimes even worse when TS feels she's being attacked. It's like we're the same personality. You get what I mean? So I'm like, that is just, but TS does not feel in her heart that I'm transphobic.
Pause it. Here's the thing. I feel kind of like when I had to have the interview on TMZ. TMZ asked me, they came out to our show.
Yeah,
I didn't,
in LA.
And they asked me about this, and I said, I didn't really know how to break it down no other simpler way. On the surface, Nene respects she, her, hers. She respects, me, as my presentation.
Yeah.
On the surface.
Yeah.
But if you dig deeper in the conversation, you'll hear how they perceive you. You and another man, oh, y'all gay.
Yeah.
So on the thing, it's like I respect you. I respect what you think you is. But you a dude. And that's not me saying.
I mean, that sums it up. That says it right there.
But do I think that's transphobia?
I don't know if that's. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's necessarily transphobia. I would say it's more ignorance. And when I say ignorance, I just mean a lack of information, a lack of knowledge, a lack of exposure.
But there are some people who just deal in black and white.
Correct.
And black and white is because listening to this conversation, you're hearing her deal in black and white. She says she was dealing with. She said, like she was saying, Lene was dealing in gender identity. I was dealing in biology. So for them, biology, I'm doing only biology, which is black and white. All that other shit don't mean nothing.
Right. But see, this is the way I try to explain it to people. What helped me understand trans identity is just like, and I've said this before here, there are people who are born what's now called intersex.
Yes.
Once upon a time, it was called hermaphrodite. When you're born with a vagina and a penis on the outside of your body. So if you pull down a person's pants who is intersex, you can see that they have a vagina and they have a penis. And so when people say, oh, I don't get with this trans stuff because God doesn't make any mistakes, well, explain intersex. And so my thing is, if a person can be born with a vagina and a penis on the outside of the body, absolutely things can crisscross, for lack of a better word, and just to put it in layman's terms, obviously the chromosomes and things can crisscross on the inside of the body. So while she may have been born male, on the inside, the biology of the chromosomes is given female or given woman. Let me say woman, not female.
Yes, because it's not female.
Let me say woman,
because I'm not a female.
So that's the way I started to I'm like, kind of understood it.
So again, it's like separating the artist from the artistry. Like, okay, this is why we liked each other, because you were entertainer, I'm an entertainer. You found some stuff I done said funny. But when you delve into who I am, oh yeah, he identifies as a she, but he really is a he. And okay, that's cool. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
But he really is a he. I'll say she, if that's what they want to do. But he really is a he. And you know, and then when it gets down to the dating,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Anything that looks at she, knowing that they are he, is a fad. When it's deeper than surface level. It's deeper than that. It's deeper.
Yeah.
So at this stage, if you ask me that, I don't know.
Right.
Because that's something that's if we're looking at a biological standpoint of it, and I don't want this to sound like word salad, like, but I'm it's so many nuances and so many layers that it's like it can't be just in this conversation. Like we really have to be like really
right, because I think it's an ongoing conversation. You know what I'm saying? Oh wow, that's beautiful. Tiffany Smith McNair, that's beautiful. But I think it's an ongoing conversation. It's not a conversation that can happen once. You know what I mean? I think it's one of those ongoing things, you know, that you can explain in one conversation, in one sit down. I think it's just an ongoing conversation.
Your friend call and ask, but I'm serious. That's
go back. I'm gonna go back.
That is just, but T.S. does not feel in her heart that I'm transphobic. That's your friend call and ask. But I'm serious. That's something that we can't even sit here and act like it's true. But I've already said so many times before, I don't hate trans women or trans men at all. Even the last time that there was controversy between me and the trans community, and I don't even like to say the trans community because it's not the whole trans community. It's a very small group of them who feel the way, that you're telling me about right now. It was a person who went online and said that that we as women feel like we gatekeep periods. Like we're the only ones who can have it. Who are you to gatekeep a period? And I'm like, huh? What are we talking about here? Like, why, what is happening? Later find out that wasn't even a trans woman. That somebody had told me that many people was like, that was a drag queen. So I was just like, damn, I literally was like, damn, ain't nobody gonna say that. Nobody gonna correct that. Nobody's gonna say, yo, first of all, you wasn't even the right person to say that. Like you wasn't even, you know what I mean? Like it's just a ball of confusion when I think like I'm talking to one person and that's not even who I'm talking to. You know what I'm saying? That is very confusing for me. So it gets very frustrating to then having to keep going back and correcting what I'm saying or correcting like, oh my bad, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you were, or I didn't, I didn't know that that's all of that. Yo, that is confusing. That's confusing for anybody. Right. And no, I'm not transphobic. I don't hate trans men or women. It's just like, I think the question should be ask them what they feel like, what they need from Jess Hilarious to feel like they're not heard or not seen. I see all of y'all. I see not y'all. I'm talking about, talking to the trans community. I see y'all. Yes, I do. And that's the last thing I want to say is like, yo, I got trans friends because then that's also looked at, oh, that's the one, that's just like a white person saying, oh, I got black friends. No, I really do have trans friends. Yes, I do. And it's like, yo, I can't. It's like if you hate us.
Let me pause there, because to the point where she says, I really do have trans friends, it's kind of like what I said to that lady in New York that time. Maybe you do have trans or gay friends, but they need to educate you. maybe they're slacking on their job. They're slipping on their job. They need to educate you and stop you in your tracks, because we all understand and we all know that all friendships are not honest. Sometimes we have friends that we are not honest with. Now, I'm honest with my friends. But if she's the only famous friend or famous person in her circle, maybe they may not talk to her and tell her, girl, listen, that was transphobic what you did. You understand what I'm saying? We don't always hold our friends accountable. So, yeah, you may have trans friends and you may have gay friends, but that doesn't mean that they're calling you to the carpet.
Right.
If you hate one of us, you hate us all. It's like, no. It's some straight people out here that I don't particularly care for, but that's not toward our whole community. It's some trans women that I done fell out with. That does not mean I even hate them. Everything warrants a conversation. I'm open to having a conversation with anybody. You know, like that's what we're missing. The whole thing is we're missing communication.
Yeah, no, and that's the reason why, listen, I am grateful and thankful that you said yes to this interview, because for me it's this. I feel like a lot of things could be eradicated with a conversation.
Yeah.
I'm a part of the gay community. I'm a pillar in this community. I do know and again, I'm not speaking for all the gays, but I do know for our community, gay Black men, we love Black women.
Yes.
We love Black women.
Yeah.
And on some real shit, we do feel like sometimes that we go to war for Black women. And we go to war for Black men. When George Floyd got murdered, it wasn't a straight Black man issue. It was a Black community issue. When Breonna Taylor got murdered, the gays felt like it wasn't about a Black woman issue. This is a Black issue. And we do sometimes feel like no one shows up for us. And no one has our back. So when homophobia reeks through conversations or through lack of support, well, that's y'all. That's what y'all go through. We do feel like, Jess, I'm not saying this is about you. I just want to speak globally. We as gay people do sometimes feel like nobody marches for us.
Yeah.
We march for Breonna. We march for George. But when our trans brothers, sisters get murdered and killed at the hands of the straight community, we do feel like, wow, no one showed up for us.
Yeah.
So when we see facial expressions, comments, we do get offended by that because we love y'all so much. And we know that we are best friends in real life, right?
Yeah.
In terms of like the community. But we do sometimes feel like from a public platform, we are sometimes erased.
Yeah. I most definitely understand.
Yeah.
For sure. I do get it. I don't want to be one of those people that y'all look at like that, though. I really don't. That is not my goal. That has never been something that I seen for myself. I've never even felt, ill will toward gay people, men, women, trans people, men, women. I've never felt that. I don't. I love gay people. I love pride. I love it all. And that's why, listen, I started doing this thing, right, up at Breakfast Club, right, where June, I honor a gay a day. Now, look, I stopped doing it because I seen people like, I know, but see, I did it last year. I was doing it this year. And then when I started seeing, like, the trajectory of it change in the narrative, it's like, oh, she planning our face. What, like, I'm like, by honoring, one gay a day, I honor Big Sexy, I honor Sin Santana. I men and women both, but, I said, and it's like, I honor my best friend. And then, my brother, he's gay. And then it's like, yo, why? It's like, I'm under this microscope no matter what I do. Now, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. And it's like, no, that literally is my way of showing that I do care about LGBT community. Like, why does that have to be joked? Maybe because I'm sitting up here with Charlamagne and Ivy who play gay all day, every day, and I understand some sometimes that shit ain't funny. Yeah, especially to the gay community. Yeah, they cool. I know, the gays love Char and they love Envy and everything, but I also do know sometimes they like, all right, y'all doing too much, chill out. I understand that, because no, being gay it is not to be made a mockery of. No, it's not.
I will say this: watching the interview, I feel like a light bulb moment went off for her when Carlos was saying, we windmill for black women. Like, we fight for we stand up for black women. I've sat here and said that very same thing. A lot of times it is gay men who are saving black women from an attack by her boyfriend, a husband, a stranger in the street. We're the gay uncle. We're the gay godfather that's paying for your children's haircut because you're a single mother. And I have sat here and I have also said that it is black queer people that saved the black community.
Here we go.
Because we've been at the forefront of every major movement in this country, from women's rights to HIV/AIDS, to civil rights. Black queer people have been at the forefront of every major movement in this country.
Here we go.
And if it was not for us, we would be decades and light years behind.
Somebody gonna tear you up?
They can. It was Bayard Rustin, a gay man who was Dr. King's right-hand man. He organized the Freedom Riders.
Somebody said, wait, what?
He organized the Freedom Riders. Black queer people. So again, we are always riding for black straight people. And just like you said here, just like James Baldwin, yes, he was always speaking about blackness. But a lot of times we are left pushed to the wayside when something happens in our community. I talked about this before. Jermel, what was the young boy's name? His name was Jermel something. He was from like New Orleans and he had moved out to LA after Katrina, and that white Democratic contributor, Ed Buckley or Buck, whatever his name was injecting that boy with heroin. He was preying on young, poor Ed Buck, poor black gay men. He was preying on them in West Hollywood, and he was injecting them with drugs, and black people said nothing because this man was a major contributor to the Democratic Party. So there are many examples of this. There are many examples where black straight people do not come to the aid of black queer people. Again, but we are always on the forefront for you all.
Again, Craig, I always say that even with the elections,
yes,
there was so many people screaming about, like, I can get behind this Trump with the anti-gay shit.
Yeah,
I can get behind Trump with the get rid of the trans stuff. I'm with him 100. All that other stuff,
yes.
I'm not. But as long as if he can fuck them up over there, I'm with that. Now here you go. The big beautiful bill done passed. Big Mama.
Medicaid and all this other shit about the food stamps, Section 8. And the other thing is, since you said that, I heard Maxine Waters say today that inflation is up 2.7%. Mo, run that PhagTawlk 125 down there for Pay For Your Say. You better sign up for Pay For Your Say. I know some of you think that that's just a stick, that's just a bit for us to get you all to sign up for Pay For Your Say, but I'm telling you, inflation is up 2.7%, bitch. They saying this time next year, shit's really gonna be fucked up. Flooding and shit happening in New York. Water and shit flooding down in Texas. Y'all better wake up and stop getting distracted by this bullshit.
Yeah. And my thing too, Craig, with that being said, like, even with the heinous shit Sandra Bland has said about gay people, we still was still,
yes, wanting for her to get justice.
Because when I went back and saw all that, I was like, yikes.
Yes.
Like, I understand that this would not be reciprocated for me.
Yeah.
And that's a hurtful thing to know, that when you want rights for somebody that you know could give a fuck about you, but you know because you are black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once you say you're queer, you're othered.
Yes. Yeah.
And I say this constantly. Once you say that you are queer, you are othered.
Yeah.
Immediately, like, oh no, like you automatically get some rights under the Rainbow Coalition.
Yeah.
A lot of that shit that be going on when it comes to those LGBTQIA stuff, right? That stuff be for white gays. We don't even be included in that.
And part of the reason that flooding and shit happened, where these people down in Texas are dying, like so many people die, because some of you who didn't think that it mattered if Trump won again, some of you who didn't think it was significant or important enough to go vote, or you said, oh, it didn't really matter, those people would probably still be alive. But when they cut funding for weather programs and shit that forecast flooding in Florida and Texas and that kind of thing, these people, there's funds to predict that kind of shit, to give people warnings, the same kind of shit that happens when there are diseases and epidemics or pandemics rather that could be on the horizon. When you elect a motherfucker who has no common sense, and there's no more FEMA. FEMA is the one that usually is the agency that usually comes in.
Well, Craig, they have common sense. The common sense is you running the country like a business. You're not thinking about people.
Like, you didn't cut FEMA. So when a bitch is floating around on the inner tube, bitch, can you imagine if there was no FEMA when Katrina happened? Who gonna save the people? And some of those same Trump supporters are asking for help over there on TikTok.
He's running this place like a business and not like human beings, Craig.
FEMA is still there, but the funding has been cut. Stop playing with me. Whoever wrote that. You know what the fuck I'm saying. And that's the other thing, writing stupid shit in the comments like that.
You want to finish it off?
Oh, yeah. I think she's pretty much at the end now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. But that's not even, that's not what they're doing. And they have a high level of respect for the community.
Yeah, it's all about intention.
As do I. Right.
It's not their intention.
And it is never my intent. I don't intend to be malicious or ill or negative toward gays or trans. Like, that's not my thing. And it's like, I feel like, I shouldn't have to keep saying it, but as long as I have to keep saying it, I will. I don't know. And listen, but one thing about LGBT, listen, when y'all are fed up with somebody, y'all feel like, I don't want to hear it. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. And that's why it's like, you know what? At this point, it's like, okay, I understand. Yeah. I'm not going to win every trans woman over. I'm not going to win every gay man over, every gay woman, I'm not going to do that. But what I do want for them to know is, no, it is not. I do not hate that community. I do not hate anybody, period. It's just, we have public spats here and there, wherever, but we can always have a conversation. I had a fan to come to my show. I was in Miami. This is like a year ago.
I'm from Daye. I'm from Daye, 305.
Somebody in the comments said you should bring on Outlaws. I really do think that y'all should sit down, for real. And just like you had that same comment, even though you and Nene have never had pressure.
No, I don't have no pressure.
Correct. But that's what I'm saying. The same way that you sat down and talked to Nene, I think that you should sit down and talk with Jess.
Listen, I'm from Miami. Go ahead.
Because a gay guy bought out, I think he bought like 12 of his friends to a show, bought a whole table just to do my meet and greet. And to come up to me and ask me, like, what's your problem with us? And I'm like, what? He was like, yo, this is the funniest show I didn't even come here because I wasn't a fan, to be honest. I just heard that you was coming to the city. You got you had like, the history is like, you got the girls, like, what's going on? Like, I don't like, you don't like us. And I'm like, really? And he was like, yeah. And I came to the show. I laughed. I wasn't trying to, but it was funny. But it's like, what's your problem with us? We talked. And I'm like, I don't have, after everything, Him and his 11, I'm talking about, they came like they was ready to bank a bitch, okay? Like they was like, all right, bitch, we ready. What's up? Because I'm sick of this. It's my city. I'm in the 3, you in the 305. You coming here. You know what I mean? But it's like, but a conversation.
And that's
was
why,
had there.
Yes, and that's what I wanted to do with you. And I just want to say this. I thank you for allowing us to have a conversation.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
And I do feel like you've been heard. I hope I've been heard from you as well.
For sure you have.
And look, there's a lot of things to celebrate with you. You're doing a lot of amazing things. You're acting. Mm-hmm. You are killing it on this show.
Thank you.
And look, it's what I said earlier with Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. Mm-hmm. And I think, look, it's one of those things where my advice to you, and you gotta take it, it's just that you have a very important chair.
Yeah.
Very important chair that has a lot of important listeners. And what comes with that is a sense of what you said, listening and understanding. And I thank you for your honesty in terms of like, you just wanted to make people laugh.
Yeah.
And if we're having a real conversation, some of our favorite comedians could never last in this chair because you have to talk to people from all walks of life.
Everybody.
And try to have a conversation of value without your natural instinct as a comedian, which is to make a joke that you may offend not just the community, but anybody.
Yeah.
So I really wanted this to be a conversation. I'm glad we had it.
Yeah, me too.
But tell us what you got going on, girl, because you are on tour.
All right, that's enough. Now, I will say, there was a little stretch, Carlos, if you see this. That was a little stretch where he said not any comedian can sit here. Because she don't really contribute a lot, especially when it comes to the politics. Now, I've definitely said that. But I do think that she may be in a space now, because it feels to me like her eyes opened a little bit when he said, we sometimes feel othered by the Black community.
But Craig,
when
we say this all the time.
I know, but maybe she's ready to hear it from him. Maybe she can hear it from him. And maybe she's open to, I think, because even losing that role, like, I think that those things happen to us to kind of teach us. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, in the moment, she may have been upset because she lost the role and it was just like, well, damn, that's fucked up. But maybe if she does some sort of work, like that inner work that we all need to do, maybe she'll get to a point where she's like, okay, and maybe she'll start to grow. You know what I'm saying? But, I've had enough of that. That was a long.
It was, but I believe
that was important.
It was very important that we talked about that.
Yeah, it was
very important because we're in a time we're in a crisis right now in this country.
We are,
and Black people don't have no business being separated. I don't give a fuck who's sucking dick
at all.
People. We don't got no business being separated.
That's right.
We just don't.
I agree.
But we're gonna go back and touch something that we didn't.
Go ahead.
Her.
What? Oh,
I need you to send this. I need to send this to Mo so that
send it to Mo.
So that Mo can put this in the system.
Send it to Mo.
Because Craig, you.
While you're looking for that, we forgot to say this. When we were leaving the Beyonce show the other night, we saw Porsha.
Oh, yeah.
And Porsha ran when she saw us coming out. We were talking to Phaedra. When we were walking down, she and Phaedra and Madison were going back and forth. Phaedra's
That's
like,
my girl.
Right. And Phaedra's like, oh my God, these pants you got. I had on these
Phaedra's my girl.
sequins pants. And Phaedra gave me a compliment. When I tell you, Porsha got up and beelined it. And when we got in the car, I was like, did you notice how she got up and she hit it?
But I spoke to her sister, though.
Her sister came and hugged her and was like, oh my God, I love you. Da, da, da. But Porsha was like, I'm going over here. I don't think she wanted to be bothered. Like she hit it.
Honey, maybe I'm not her cup of tea.
And I'm not adding yeast to the story. She got up.
She did.
And she hit it. And she was standing over to the side like she was on her phone.
I wasn't trying to go over that.
But I didn't understand why she did that because we always talk about how pretty she is.
She's very pretty.
And how.
I ain't got no pressure with that girl.
But I wonder why she ran.
Well, I don't give a fuck about none of them running. Beyonce called me by name and nobody else in there. They all had to hear that in there. I'm not worried about any of those girls that are the elites and this and the other. Beyonce, Giselle, Knowles Carter called me by name in there.
Yes. I'm sorry.
expressed her love for me, brought me there.
Mm-hmm.
So all that them girls can run around. They can run a lap around Bravo TV. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I get money with Beyonce.
Right. But hey, Porsha.
Hey, girl. Stream. Thank you. Stream Cozy Girl. Stream the album. I don't give a fuck about who don't like me.
Right.
In that building. Mo, but we need to get these facts going on over here.
Okay.
Bottom line, because in the words,
well, what did I say?
In the words of the Sweet Pickles van. Bottom line, we dealing with facts, bitch.
Right. Okay. So somebody, while Mo was putting that up, refresh me on what I just said at the top of the show about Monica and Jazmine Sullivan.
Bottom line, we dealing with facts, bitch.
What did I say about?
You said she had more hits than Monica.
You did. You said
okay.
You said that she has more, and I said, girl, Monica was singing way before that girl she was young.
Correct. And I went on to say, if I was taking a road trip, bitch, I'm putting on Jazmine.
That was your road trip.
I'm putting on Jazmine Sullivan.
That was your road trip, girl. Mo, have you got it yet?
It's coming in.
Bottom line, we dealing with facts. Who buying your albums, girl? Who buying your albums, bitch? Who buying your albums, girl? Who buying your albums?
Put it up there. What, I want y'all to hold me accountable. What did I say?
Who buying your albums, girl? Who buying your album?
Hold on. Okay, we in there.
I did not say Jazmine was better than Brandy. We were talking about Jazmine and Monica.
Okay, so this is Jazmine's.
No, go to the who's first. Don't go to Jazmine first. There we go.
Okay, so it says just 14 years old when she debuted in 1995 with the multi-platinum smash Miss Thang. Monica grew from sassy teen to no-nonsense hip-hop soul superstar over the next 25 years thanks to such hits as Before You Walk Out My Life and her number one 1998 smash with Brandy, The Boy Is Mine. So according to Billboard, it says Monica has 3 number 1 hits, 8 top 10 hits. What is this? In 16 songs, I guess, that made Billboard 100, yeah. Hot 100. Okay, and then it says Jazmine.
Oh, Jazmine. Here we go.
It's
who buy your albums? Who buy your albums, girl? Don't you do Monica, bitch? Don't you do Monica? I want you to get
but
let you do Monica.
And then
I don't give a fuck.
I know one of you messy bitches sent this to her from off of Twitter. From off of Twitter. I know one of you messy hoes.
And then we have an honorable mention too. We have an honorable mention.
Wait, what? Wait. Who is this? Oh, Brandy.
That's Brandy. So actually, Monica has better than Brandy even.
Well, first of all, let me say this. Take that shit down.
There we go. Put that back up, Mo. Put it back.
First of all.
Put it back. Who buy your albums, girl?
First of all.
Who buy your albums, bitch?
First of all. This is Billboard. We don't give a fuck what them white people think over there. We don't give a fuck what them white people think over there at Billboard. Now, I'm going to say this. Now, y'all can say what y'all want. But you know damn well that if Jazmine was headlining a show and Monica was headlining a show on the same night, bitch, we going to see Jazmine. Don't you even try it.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. And I'm also gonna say, if we were driving from here to California, bitch, we are gonna listen to more of Jazmine's
in
albums.
Your car, but if you're in my Sprinter,
girl, you only know 2 of her songs.
It don't matter. But when they all come on, I know when they start flowing in. Bitch, I will cross the ocean for you. Do you hear me?
I would even bring you the moon.
I will bring you the moon. I should make a move, but I won't.
Okay, let's do it.
No.
I should make a move, but I won't. I know you're probably thinking something is wrong.
Who buy your album?
No, let's sing it. Come on. Come on. You take the bottom note. You take the bottom note. I'll take the top.
I'm at the bottom still.
Okay, let's do this. All right. So if you listening to Jazmine Sullivan driving from Georgia to California, put a 1 in the comment.
And
if you listening to Monica,
put a 2.
Put a 2.
Put a 2. Let's see what the comments say.
You know, y'all need to stop putting black women against each other. That's all this misogyny going on.
Look.
There's a lot of ones and 2s.
No. You see them ones are dominating. Don't even try it.
Hold on. Because they're coming in fast. I can't really count.
Yeah, I see more ones though.
Girl, who buy your
think
album?
it's equal.
Well, girl, when the last time you bought a Jazmine Sullivan album? Girl, go back to those real numbers.
Craig,
I have all
of Jazmine Sullivan album.
I have all of her shit.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I have Hotels. That was the last thing she put out.
Okay,
Go back over there and look at this. Come on, Mo. Go back to the assets. We got to do a
fuck them assets because that's Billboard. That's Billboard records. Ain't nobody. Don't make it fuck about them white. Don't make it fuck about Billboard.
Boom.
Don't nobody give a fuck about Billboard.
No, you had told me that girl got more hits than motherfucking.
She does, in my opinion.
And that's your opinion.
When you're listening, there are more songs that I'm gonna sing.
You know, and it's no shade because Jazmine can tear a room up.
But listen, I love Monica. I don't want y'all to think I don't like Monica because I do love Monica.
Jazmine can tear a room to pieces, bitch. Let's be clear here.
I love Monica. I do love Monica. But if I got to play an album, start to finish, it's gonna be Jazmine.
Jazmine can tear a room up, bitch.
Yes, indeed.
She can.
Well, have they brought Monica down to the Essence? I've seen Jazmine there twice. How many times has Miss Arnold been down there?
So let's be clear. Monica has lots of things to do.
Yeah, she might not have to.
She has worldwide hits. Worldwide hits that stick like grits.
Now, can we agree on that? She has more worldwide hits.
She has worldwide hits that
Can
stick
we agree
like
on
grits.
that, Craig?
What?
Can we agree on that part?
What?
That she has more worldwide hits?
I don't know if I would agree with that.
Really, Craig?
I don't listen. Billboard is not a reliable source. Those are white people over there.
They say stop it, Craig. This is facts. They said it's facts, Craig.
You know, bottom line, bitch.
Right. Monica got 1 Grammy, and that's with the help of Brandy.
It's okay. How many Jazmine got? 2?
Jazmine got 2 Grammys.
Okay. You know you can buy those.
And I don't think Beyonce has ever shouted out Monica, but she shouted out Jazmine. Did you hear me? Beyonce. You were just saying a moment ago that Beyonce knows your name, but she also knows Jazmine's name, and she mentions Jazmine. I don't think I've ever heard her mention Monica.
It don't matter. I will still cross the ocean
for you.
Oh God!
But they saying Beyonce love Monica.
That's what somebody just put. Hold on.
Did she ever perform a song by Monica? Because she, didn't Beyonce not irreplaceable. What's the song that Jazmine wrote? That
How bust the windows out your car?
No. Beyonce sang one of Jazmine's songs. What song is it, y'all?
Let me see.
Isn't it Resentment? Is it Resentment? Yeah, Resentment. Yes, Resentment. Jazmine wrote that.
Now you gonna have the girls down there with windmilling for weeks, bitch.
I'm just playing, y'all. It's just all in fun. I do want to talk about this. You ready to move on?
Because listen, the as long as we can go by one more time, so that we know where we stand with this. We had to go right. Okay, we done. That's it. Yes, we can move on now. Bottom line, we dealing with facts.
I want to talk about this young black woman who was beat up in New York, in Queens, New York, by those Hispanic people. Let's play the video and then we're gonna come back. Play the first one when they were actually attacking her.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to.
That's it right there, down there, right there. Ain't that?
No, I don't know.
Is that it? Craig, maybe you can see it because his more eyes is low. He ain't got.
Oh, it's this one. I found it.
Okay.
I couldn't tell that I was getting hit in the head and everything. I was just trying to defend myself at the time.
Cell phone video shows 21-year-old Jada McPherson taking blow after blow.
It just all happened so fast. Her agenda was to pull my head. That was their main agenda. Like it's 3 against 1 and I'm like 130 pounds barely.
The fight started over an issue New Yorkers know all too well.
Parking is like hard to find.
McPherson said she was returning home from work when she was trying to park her car on Putnam Avenue near Onderdonk Avenue in Ridgewood, Queens, Monday evening.
The guy, he came and put a garbage can behind my car to like prevent me to park. I circled the block like 3-4 times. I came back and I'm like, it's been like 30 minutes and you're still here.
A verbal altercation with a man and 2 other women police identified as Andrea Dumitru and Sabrina Starman.
I'm not gonna lie, I called her an immigrant, but she called me a slave and she called me a monkey.
Quickly turned violent. Medics treated McPherson at the scene and arrested Dumitru and Starman. Neighbors say they are family and there have been issues with them holding parking spots for years.
It's not worth fighting. But across the street with the garbage cans, they're trying to hold the spot. He sits there monitoring it, and that's what happened.
I just heard, I heard voices and looked out the window and saw arms flying. If you're coming home at rush hour, it can take like up to an hour to find parking.
McPherson says she's ready to put this tragedy behind her and has even found a lesson through it all.
It gives you a different look at life. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, certain things is just, you just have to like let it be.
Police have charged 45-year-old Andrea Dumitru and 21-year-old Sabrina Starman with assault. Authorities are still looking for a third individual.
Correction, they were not Hispanic. They were Romanian. My apology for that. They were Romanian.
You was trying to get those Reddit girls get back on my neck. You know, I decapitated them bitches.
Right.
But I be chopping them hoes up.
But, you know, as you heard in the video, sometimes in New York, when you live in the city, you can circle the block forever, or you can be parking blocks and blocks away. But this family was obviously trying to hold a spot or whatever. But the thing is, there was a whole conversation in the community on TikTok talking about this too. And the bottom line is black folks from all over New York City, primarily from Queens, New York, because that happened in Queens, descended on those people's apartments, in front of those people's building. And you can see the other video. Show that video, Mo.
So look, y'all, this is the building. This is the empty parking spot. Nobody wants to park in the empty parking spot now. They don't want to have no cans there, no nothing. But look, right, I'm going to just show y'all something. This is their window. Look at this. They got a fucking camera on their window because, they scared to come outside. But look at this.
Okay, now show the ones where they're out there protesting.
3 people right here in this very spot.
2 men.
And only 1 person in this whole entire neighborhood did something about it.
On a cane.
We found that to be highly problematic. We are talking directly to you cowards who jumped 1 21-year-old woman. We here now. We here now. We here to represent our people. And we here to let you know that if you call a black person a monkey and assault them, we will bring the entire zoo to your front door. Because this is what we are not having. We are not having. I don't care what neighborhood it is. I don't care where you from. You will not attack.
That's community. And that's how the fuck we need to be showing up every time something happens to one of us. The last one, Mo, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mother and the raggedy daughter that...
Say that.
I wish we could get that as the girls.
That's how it needs to happen, period. I don't give a damn if you trans, you gay, whatever. Black people need to be coming together at all times, just like that.
Well, you want to know the reason why the girls can't get it? Because there be black people doing it to us.
Yeah.
There be black people doing it to other black people.
Yeah.
So that's why we can't get it.
Yeah. It's true. This is them we're not apologizing, but trying to clear it up. Because those people have not left that house. And the police have been outside 24/7, basically outside of that building. But go ahead, Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mother and the raggedy daughter that decided to jump that girl in Queens over a parking spot, they're speaking up and they're full of it.
I was just thinking about my mom, you know, because I know the parking was being held for her.
Why she look like that?
I just, for the safety of my mother, I wanted to see what was going on. The moment my mom had arrived and approached her calmly, she just started calling her racial slurs, threatening her, calling her.
The moment you call somebody a slave, monkey, I don't believe you. So I don't believe that girl was calling them racial slurs and calling them out their name. I just don't believe it. Not before they did it anyway.
The building, and I slightly approached her to see what was going on. And I was like, what happened? Because, you know, these insults were being heard by everyone. For a whole 30 minutes straight, she wouldn't, like...
So you mean to tell me your mother was arguing with somebody outside the building and you came out 30 minutes later to see what was going on? Anybody who's on site, on deck for their mother is coming out as soon as that yelling begins.
And I would understand if we reacted that way for a parking, but it wasn't for a parking. It was the way she approached us and provoked us for a whole 30 minutes straight till the 45-minute mark.
I regret that. Was very wrong of me to do. Very wrong of me to do. It wasn't right. It wasn't right. I regret it. But to get humiliated and mentally abused for 45 minutes hurt.
The mother gives crackhead. The daughter gives a liar. She wants to be viewed as a woman, but carrying herself very manly. I don't like it for her, okay? And the only reason why they're speaking out now is because now they feel attacked. Now they feel like, oh my God, I need to speak out because I need help, because people are outside my building every day. You should have thought about your actions. You should have thought about your actions.
Yeah, the daughter is the trans. It's a doll. Well,
I hate that there were so many men in that original video who stood there and didn't do anything. First, there were two men who attacked her, and then there were men who were standing around who just watched. Mm-hmm. I came across this video on TikTok.
What was it, Craig?
He's killing me, man.
Yeah, and then he's sitting up here like it's a fucking a joke or something. Like, I'm lying that you weren't just texting another girl. Like, Keisha. Fuck is you talking about? Yo, hey, like, I'm so... That's why the fuck I stay single, because of shit like this. And you got motherfuckers want to, give me another chance and all this other shit. I don't care. Now you on the phone with your mama. Now he on the phone with his mama. So now you calling your mama? Now you putting your mama, okay. Call your mama. Y'all see? That's why our relationship is going down the drain, because he always want to call his damn mama. The fuck? He is lying. Look, he's lying. Right, what his mama gonna do? Like, what his mama gonna do? Nothing?
I really was trying to send the other video, but in the original video, she's sitting there on the couch watching television. Her boyfriend says, I need to use the restroom. He goes into the other room. His phone is mirrored to their TV. She's sitting in the living room.
because they was watching a movie.
Right. So he gets up, forgets that his phone is mirrored to the TV. He goes to the bathroom. He's texting some other girl, talking about, hey, what you doing? What you wearing? Da, da, da. And she's like, oh, I'm waiting for you. The messages are going across the screen. The girl in the video that we just watched goes to the screen, to the TV screen, and shows everybody on TikTok the messages as he's texting this girl. So then she confronts the guy. Well, needless to say, they're saying that she put him out at first, but then she went on for days talking about she was proud of herself and this, that, and the third. But then it said she's back with him.
I'm going to say this, Craig. Mm-hmm. Then I'm going to go on because we talk about this all the time.
All the time.
Mo, please. You and your 12 disciples, we're not talking about until you tired of hurting yourself,
or until you start loving yourself
enough to not let yourself be tore down like that. Cause whosoever would see, let me tell you something. I done been through stuff like that before, like, cause bitch, every motherfucker be playing on a bitch top. So I done been to where, a motherfucker be in that shit. So I'm the type of bitch, I'm gonna be responding back. Hey, he's on his way. Hey, he's on his way. This why I tell y'all so much about I don't want to be that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be that. I don't know how to put it, Craig. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be where I don't want to be that person where it's just like I'm chilling. Bitch, go home. I don't want a motherfucking nigga staying with me. I don't want no nigga staying with me. Every nigga I know, every nigga I fool around with, please, I need y'all to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker be messaging me and shit like that. I'm like, damn, you can't talk to no bitch right now? I'm busy. I just, you gotta be in a space where you love yourself enough to not let a bitch bitch do that, because he ain't gonna do nothing but continue to do that same shit.
Because you've taught him that it's okay now.
It's because him and that girl are right. She know he gonna go back home to your ass.
That's right.
That girl know, cause that girl over there on the other side, she said, oh, yeah, hold on. Cause you can't stay here. You can't stay here. You cannot stay here. Stop moving these niggas in your house. Stop cutting off your motherfucking, stop having a main. I don't know how to, I'm the wrong bitch to give y'all advice. Stop having a main. Bitch, if you ain't got you a few in the Rolodex, Craig, when you date, how many are you gonna date at a time? This at this phase that you in right now.
I'm at such peace. I'm at such peace in my life. Like, I can't even imagine being in a relationship at this point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And listen, some of my friends are like, but Craig, you love. Like, I hate to hear you say this. It's a combination of things. After coming out of a previous relationship, after losing my mom, like, there are so many things that just run through my mind now. And there are things that have just become more of a priority for me. And I do believe that we need each other. I do believe that I will crave companionship at some point. But I don't know if I want a relationship in the way that I once had it, because I heard Iyanla Vanzant say at one point, people change their mind. And I think sometimes people change their mind about being in a relationship, but they won't communicate that to you. They'll just start doing other things. You know what I'm saying? And there's integrity is absent from relationships now. And I feel like, and I've said this before here, I think people confuse relationships with companionship. I think more than not, people want companionship. They don't want the responsibility that comes with a relationship. They just want companionship. Someone to hang out with, somebody to kick it with. I'll spend the night every now and then, but there's no sense of responsibility with it when it comes to companionship. There's no accountability. You know, you just get up and you go and you do, and, you know, there's no checking in. I think people want the freedom of being single, but they want the benefits and the privileges that come with a relationship.
Right. Help me pay my bills.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I need a woman. I hear men, especially men around me.
Mm-hmm.
I need a woman to take care of that for me.
Right.
I don't do that.
But they don't want it to be reciprocal.
Again, Craig. Again, let me say this out loud. When that conversation was going on the other day with that gentleman who said, and I quote, men don't really like women like that. The men around us.
What you talking about?
Nah, I do love women. Blah, blah, blah. Again,
you love women. You enjoy having sex with women, but you're not concerned about women.
Correct.
That's the difference.
There's no concern. And then we even get down to the point of when we've heard some of them say, well, her period on, shit, I got to wait 7 days.
Oh, I'm going to go ahead and do this.
I'm going to go get this while her period on. It's like, what? Again, you fall right into the context of the shit that we be talking about when the man said that men don't really like women like that. I think the back of the brain here is don't like women, and it's, oh, I ain't gay. Hell no, I ain't gay. Not liking women means I'm gay. No, that don't mean you're gay.
Right.
It means you don't like them to the degree of having an emotional connection. You only want a physical. You only want a physical connection, and what they can do for you after that.
Yeah. How does it benefit you without having to be reciprocal?
You only want a physical connection, a penis inside, a give me a kid if I want one.
Cook for me.
Help me pay my bills.
Yeah.
Show me how to pay my bills. Take me to do what a woman is supposed to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep house.
Clean up.
Help them with the homework.
Do the homework. Watch the kids. Do the womanly part of that shit.
So
why, when her period is on,
you don't have the discipline?
You don't have the discipline
and the self-control
to be like, I'm gonna hold out for 7 days or 10, however the fuck long it take. I'm gonna crawl up in the bed with her. I'm gonna hold her. I'm gonna try to help her. Baby, you good? I'm gonna rub her feet. I'm gonna do this stuff. Like I'm gonna cater to her during this time because I fuck with her like that.
Right. Yeah.
Instead of, oh, you ain't good. You can't give me no pussy right now.
Right. So let me go over here to this girl because she ain't on her period.
Because she ain't on hers. I need me. I'll get me. And then men be in those spaces of, once I am used up, my dick halfway work.
I need a caretaker.
I'm old. Somebody need to push me around in a chair. You deserve this. Man, you stuck this out with me this long time. You done been with me this long time. You deserve not to marry. We deserve to be married now.
I'm gonna go ahead
on, man. You done you done been through the ups and downs with me. Man, you been up and down with me. You been up and down. Man, man, all this time you was right before me. All this time you was right before me. You been everything I needed all this time. Now the dick ain't working.
Right.
You can't even get set. He's just a placeholder. Ladies, put that nigga out now. Ladies, put that nigga on the sidewalk now.
And faggies,
put that nigga on the sidewalk now. Put him out now. He already done showed you 5 years. Ain't nothing. 6 years. Ain't nothing. 7. Ain't nothing. 10. Ain't nothing. Your whole life gone.
You gave your best years.
Your whole life gone.
Yeah.
And then some of you hoes be running, not my man. He won't do that. Bitch, yes, he will. He's already doing it. He's been doing it.
I just enjoy my peace of mind. You know, I really enjoy my peace of mind. I love being able to jump on a plane and go someplace and not having to be concerned with whether or not you're able to go, or having to have a conversation with you about why I'm going again.
What you asking me for? I'm gone. I mean, word. It's not like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I want that life anymore. I mean, maybe some magical motherfucker will come by, but you know, as far as like wanting to purchase a home together.
See, this one, it gets real crazy. When it's trying to be doing this joint shit. A lot of people want to do joint shit with single people. Ooh, spirit. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, spirit.
I think you need to kind of open that up a little bit
A
more.
lot of people want to do joint shit with single people. Some of you hoes in relationship and y'all niggas out there moving single. He moving single in them like a motherfucker.
Because see, I'd rather be alone feeling lonely than be with someone and feel like I'm by myself.
That's right.
I don't think that we really... And see, I'm writing this new book. I'm so excited about this new book because I'm writing about how we mishandle each other in relationships. And when I say relationships, that's just not limited to romantic relationships. I mean, in friendships and family, I don't think we really see each other as spirits, as souls. And we're just willy-nilly and haphazard. And I don't think that we really think about that's another soul. We're here for a very short time. And I don't want to, like any relationship that I've been in and that I've had, when I look back, I'm really okay with how I showed up in those relationships. I can honestly say I can look back and I'm not saying I've been perfect.
No.
I've made mistakes.
Oh shit, I done fucked up a lot of times.
Yeah, I've made mistakes. But what I'm saying is I can honestly say that I'm at peace with who I was and how I showed up in those relationships.
I'm listen, I don't want y'all to think that I bash him here because listen, again, like I tell Mo and everybody else, a motherfucking man can do all kind of dirt shit to me, bitch. I'm gonna get me a man afterwards. I'm a fool. I'm gonna roll around in the bed with me. I mean, I ain't laying up with no motherfucking woman. I'm gonna roll around in the bed with me, a nigga. But I'm also gonna understand what I'm rolling around in the bed with.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm also gonna know what I'm laying in the motherfucking bed with. Y'all you bitches get dick whooped, dickmatized. Bitch be long dicking you for 30 minutes. You done broke them pussy walls down, and they done broke them. Your pussy walls and your mind connected. You done broke them walls down in that pussy, and that mind already over there. Ooh, good. I be seeing here. Yeah, take my car. It's crazy shit I hear when hoes be saying shit like, yeah, that nigga could take my car.
And I think about that kind of shit too. It's just like,
I'm like, girl,
don't come over here now thinking that you can be riding around in my shit.
That nigga sucked my dick last week. What you talking about? Take your car. Better take your ass down there to that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch. You better take your ass down there to that welfare.
Okay.
Use a dummy, bitch. Take your car.
You know, I just don't think that we value people anymore.
No.
You know what I mean?
Mm-mm. I think that what people should do is really sit down and listen to their partner. And sometimes your partner is saying stuff to you without even speaking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Your partner is saying shit to you without even speaking. You supposed to have such a connection with the motherfucker that's ain't nobody in my house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be walking around in this bitch and we feel some type of way about each other. You not gonna speak to me?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we may have had an argument or we may be upset with each other, but you don't love me because you're upset with me?
You don't fuck with me like that?
You still can't say you love me? I can't give you a kiss goodnight, or I can't give you a kiss when you're leaving to go to work because you're mad with me still. Okay, you can still be mad, but give a nigga some sugar before you leave the house. You know what I'm saying?
You mean to tell me we got kids together?
That's what I'm saying. And we're passing each other in the house, and you're not speaking. We're not speaking.
And you still think that that's your man?
And you don't see that is counterproductive to the relationship?
You still think that that's your man, or you think that that's your woman? You think that's your partner?
You think that's your person?
You think that that's your person? You think that one round and out for you? Y'all, this bitch walking past you in your house,
and you're mad and angry about something picayune, some minutia. Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit I don't.
He's fucking somebody else, bitch. Believe it.
Yeah. It's counterproductive when you do that. It's emotional abuse when you ignore your partner's text messages. They texting you for hours and you just not saying anything because you're upset.
Or they're texting you for hours and you just don't care. Like,
yeah,
you've turned that emotion off.
That's counterproductive. You're working at chipping away the relationship.
Your partner can be telling you things sitting right there in your face, sitting there in your face and telling you stuff and not saying a word.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Some people just like to have warm bodies in the bed.
Yes. You're upset, and so you don't provide or you don't make sure that dinner is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have this routine where y'all have dinner together, but now because you're upset, now you're gonna do some bullshit like, well, I'm not gonna get his dinner, or I'm not gonna get her dinner, or I'm not gonna do the thing that I normally would do, all because you're upset. That's not maturity. That's not maturity. That's emotional immaturity. You're not prepared for a relationship when you do shit like that. Like, I say all of the time, a relationship is the place that we go to learn and grow. And if you're not interested in learning or growing, a relationship is not the place you need to be.
Ladies, I'm about to give y'all some bad advice. It's finna be bad. Don't take it from me. Treat a nigga like a nigga. Treat a nigga like a nigga. Don't chase, bitch, attract.
Mm-hmm.
He out to 3 a.m., bitch, don't come home. Somebody gonna start getting in line.
Right.
Or gonna do what need to be done, or go separate.
Right. But the thing is, if you're gonna do all of that, you may as well, like, if it's gonna be a tit for tat, you may as well just break up.
Yeah. But fuck that. Don't be sitting around there letting that nigga run you in the ground emotionally, spiritually, bitch, financially, everywhere. Don't let him run you in the motherfucking ground. Right. If he's not there in spirit and body and all of that kind of shit, emotion,
you playing yourself.
Right. What you think gonna bitches be sitting around there like it's gonna get better? No.
You sitting there waiting for something that ain't promised.
No, it's not gonna get better.
Someone said, if the person that you're in a relationship with has qualities about them that you can't see yourself living with for the rest of your life, then it's time to go, because there's no guarantee that it's going to change.
But then there are people, Craig, we're saying this stuff like this right now, but there are people out there that are saying to themselves, like, where do I go? Where do I go?
In solitude.
Like, I don't want to start over again. Like, I'd rather battle the demons that I know than the two out there that or 2 or 3 I got to get to know all over again. But that's the problem. A lot of you bitches be in them fucked up relationship. When you get out of that relationship, be by yourself.
That's right. and get to know yourself.
When you get out of the relationship, you ain't got a lot of you hoes just jump out of relationship and jump right up under somebody else.
Right. That is the poorest advice. The best way to get over someone is to get up under someone.
Now, listen, the best way to get you some new dick is get up under some new dick. Now, I'm going to go get me something new now. I'm going to keep me a new motherfucking vehicle.
But see, I
may take it back.
But see, I think that's part of the problem. I think that...
So I'm the problem?
No, I didn't say you were.
I wouldn't know am I the problem?
I think that's part of the problem. Like when you have an emotional scar and then you go try to jump up under somebody else for sex or for companionship because you don't really want to sit in the pain of the breakup.
I like fucking. Bo, is that my problem?
You don't do nothing but carry that bleeding
that's
heart.
Part of the problem.
So the part of the problem is me like fucking.
To the next one.
If you're just gonna go to if it's just gonna be like that, it's because if you don't honestly, if you're gonna do that, then there's no point. Like, what's the point? What is the point? Like, what's the end goal? What's the point at the end of the day? What are you trying to accomplish? You don't know?
I'm not frying on niggas' eggs to get him ready to go suck nobody else's pussy or fuck nobody. I'm not doing that. Go get your fried eggs outside. Go get your fried, because somebody finna scramble me some with cheese, cheddar.
Dear God.
I don't know. I just think that it's always. I mean, and this is where the work is. This is where the growth is. Like you have to kind of sit still. But see, when it comes to the gays, because I don't know what the straights do, but the gays they jump right on the apps, and you know the apps. Y'all jump right back on the apps because you don't want to sit still long enough. And those apps are nothing but cesspools. Because a lot of times it's full of people who are broken because they've come out of a relationship and they have yet to heal. And they're on there just looking for a good time.
Somebody said a bitch that used to get dick down before bed. Wait a minute. A bitch that used to be a dick down before bed will
never sleep alone
because she will get dick down before bed no matter what, and that's the problem.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute, are you talking about me, JoJo? JoJo, are you talking about me? I'm celibate.
You gonna sit here and tell these people that
lie? I am celibate.
You gonna sit here and tell those people that lie? You gonna sit here and tell those people that lie?
I am celibate. I ain't doing nothing.
You're not doing nothing right now.
Because we're doing the show. At this very
moment. You're not doing anything at this very moment.
I am celibate. Yes.
You gonna tell these people that lie?
I am celibate. I sell a little bit of this and sell a little bit of that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
If I need to.
Oh, okay. Sell a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm celibate.
But yeah.
You still celibate?
Does oral count?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't ate some pussy?
No.
Oh, you got ate up.
Yeah. Does that count?
He said. Oh, so somebody sucked your dick?
Oh yeah.
When was that?
Oh.
I don't know what this means.
No, he's not trying to tickle somebody out there doing it, and they don't want somebody may come up in the comments like, "Don't you tell our business, Mo?"
That's not true.
Well, we don't know who she is.
There's nobody in the comments.
You came in her mouth.
Oh, that's a bitch he don't like.
That's not
because he said his girl. He not coming to his girl mouth.
That's not what I said.
You did say that.
You did. So you
Mo,
said you respect her.
Show. You stood up. Speaking of the show, run a commercial for
that part.
Fuck that. We'll come back after this. Run this goddamn.
Right.
Get your motherfucking tickets, bitch. Attention. You met me. Attention.
Yes.
Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st.
the Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you loud live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so, I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what?
That's right, girl. Well, it's too late. You got to be quicker than that, Mo. This is how I know you didn't come in that girl mouth.
Okay.
Got to be quicker than that. So my question is, what you did, Mo, you stood on your motherfucking table and you said
I wasn't saying I
wouldn't.
I was saying that
you
there are people that wouldn't want to do certain things.
And you
with
said
their-
you was
said
one of
that
them
was
people.
one of the things that you wouldn't
You
want
said
to
your
do.
girl.
wanna
You
do.
said you not coming in your girl
That's
mouth.
what you said.
You said my
I
girl.
said there are some people that would not
you
want
So
said
you
to
would
do
come in your girlfriend's mouth?
in my girlfriend's mouth? Yeah, why not? If that's
Nah,
what she wants.
nah.
I don't remember
To
you
be
saying
honest,
that.
if she's
Nah.
cool, if that's what she wants, I'm
Nah.
cool with it.
Nah, Mo.
I remember you specifically
'cause
saying
we was
they
at
were-
the
No,
show.
we were talking about
and
no,
you were
because we were talking
saying
about I was
that
saying
bitch is nasty to come in a bitch
no,
mouth that
oh,
you fuck with.
now you see now you're
No, I'm not.
you're
No,
adding
you
yeast.
said
She adding yeast
no, wait,
now.
She's
no,
adding
you
yeast.
said my wife.
No.
You said my wife. And now we was over there talking about
And
why
I
would
said
you
there are certain
niggas
things that
why
you
would you
wouldn't-
niggas go out
I
in the
said there's certain
motherfucking
things
street
that you wouldn't want to do
doing
with your
dirty
wife.
shit with your motherfucker? You won't do the dirty shit with your
And
wife.
I said there's certain
But
things
you will
wouldn't
be
want
over there doing dirty shit with a bitch out in the street.
And I said there's certain things you wouldn't want to do to perfect. In the example I
Give me the perfect
the
example.
example that I gave you specifically
Was coming in your
I wish
bitch
I could
mouth.
see. I wish I could see him
was
pointing.
the one with the was the anal one where I say you fuck them in the ass and then you take it out and you put it in their mouth.
No, Mo, that's not what you said.
I did say
it was
that.
specifically
We were in Baltimore
about
that
yes,
time.
and you
We
stood
were in
all up.
Baltimore.
You stood all up and walked around the motherfucking circle like you was gonna swing on us. I almost called the police because I was like, I feel like that you was gonna attack me for being a trainee.
First of all, that's
And
not
that you was
true.
gonna knock me
No.
because I was saying that it's why you niggas get out there in the street and
I
fuck
said-
all these nasty bitches, and then you do all this nasty shit with the bitches. You be coming home telling your girl you don't do that.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
Knowing y'all be peeing all into the bitch mouth, peeing in their ass
Okay,
and
so
stuff.
if you, let's just say you were married right now. Would you let your husband pee in your mouth?
No.
Why?
Because I don't want to be my mouth peed in.
But no, the point was that we were making was
No,
that's my point.
No,
I'm not letting my nigga pee in my mouth.
Do with
No.
random people that you.
But I'm not going out the street letting no other nigga pee in my mouth
Correct.
either.
The conversation was: are there freaky things that you want to do, but you're ashamed to ask your partner to do it, but you feel comfortable doing it out in the
And
street?
I said there are certain
And I said
things.
I don't understand that.
And you said,
And I said because
yeah,
they
because if
might
I
feel-
come in my girl mouth,
No, that's
what
not
I
what
look
I
like,
said,
you
man.
did
Stop.
say that.
That's not
You
what
said if
I
I
said.
come in my mouth,
That is not
come
what
in
I
my
said.
girl mouth. I'm like, oh, you dirty bitch.
That is
So
not
you'll
what-
go out there in the street and you'll fuck a bitch and ski to her mouth on the side of the motherfucking road. But bitch, you won't take your girlfriend out there. You won't take the bitch you live with.
No,
and
now, I
park,
do remember- I
and
do
park
remember
on the
saying-
side of the building
No, I
and
do
fuck
remember
her in
that.
her motherfucking
I do
ass
remember-
and ski to her mouth.
I
So
remember-
you won't do this to
No,
her.
I
but
remember
you do this
saying
to a
about
random
fucking in
ass
public.
bitch.
I do remember we did have the discussion about
I
fucking in
know.
public. I did say, no, why would I be fucking my girl in public for everybody
'Cause
else?
sometimes
But you
you
will
just-
go out there and fuck another girl in public, bitch. Tired.
That I might
Bitch,
not
I
see
want
again,
my
that I
nigga.
might not see
Bitch,
again.
I want my nigga to park me on the side of motherfucking Walmart, bitch. Park me on the side of Walmart and fuck me and come in my motherfucking face, bitch.
Okay, let him piss in your mouth then.
No, I don't want that.
But if he goes somewhere else, and I'm going to keep bringing that up because if we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it completely.
I don't want that.
There are guys.
That's not my husband.
There are
Then.
guys out there
That ain't
that
my
want to
husband.
do those type of freaky shit.
That ain't my
but
husband.
they know that their wife not going to.
That's not my
No,
husband.
no. We didn't say that they know their wife may not or girlfriend may not want to do it. We said they're ashamed to ask the girlfriend.
Because they might know that their girlfriend or wife might not be up
So
to
you
it.
got these sexual vices and you don't want to do it with your partner,
With your
but you're
girl.
going to go and do
You
it in
gonna
the
go out
street?
there in the sidewalk. You gonna fuck a bitch motherfucking 85 miles an hour, bitch, on the side of a trash can. But bitch, you won't take
You
your
want me
bitch
to
out.
give you another
You won't take
example,
your
man?
bitch out there.
You want
Take
me
your
to give you
bitch.
another
Take your
example,
bitch
man?
out there by Home
You
Depot.
want me to give you another
Fuck
example?
that bitch by Home Depot in the
Okay,
lumber
let him squat over
department.
you. Let him squat over you, man.
Ain't nobody
But that's
shitting
not
on me.
something she craves.
I don't want to get shitted on. But if my husband want to shit
But
on
if that's
him,
what he wants.
well,
That's what he wants.
I'm not married to that nigga. Tell me this. Tell me.
No, you said come to the room with that.
Yeah,
you didn't say tell you.
Well, listen.
Your
you
exact
come
words
to. Well,
was,
you're telling
we
me.
ain't talking about
Here
it.
go.
Your exact words.
But
We
you
ain't
know,
not talking
those
about
were
it.
my
You
exact
coming to the
words.
room.
Those were my exact words.
Exactly.
And so my exact words is come in there. So you come in there, you squat down on me. I know this what you like to do. I'm gonna roll the fuck over and let you shit on the bed, and we not together no more. I'm gonna roll over and let you pop a whole doodoo right on top of the pillars, and then you gotta get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna roll the sheets up and roll your ass out there with that bullshit, bitch. Because you, my chest is not. You got a toilet for that.
Well, here's all I'm saying. I don't want just the basic everyday sex at the house and the bed. Sometimes I want to fuck in the car. I want to be in a public bathroom somewhere. Like we might be in, you know what I'm saying? We might be in a. We might be in a restaurant.
Wait a minute. Now we talk about too many people out there at the park and stuff like that.
I didn't say in the park. I'm not saying out there with strangers. I'm talking about if we in the park and you might want something like this while we sitting in the car, then go ahead.
Wait a minute, Craig. You got to stop this.
That's different from them out in the park with strangers.
Craig, they're saying
they out there with strangers.
Craig, they're saying in the new BMW.
And the new BMW with the top down.
You can still get arrested.
Girl, you're going to
You
get
can still
shackled.
get arrested.
Right? But I'm not coming to get you, Myrtle. I can't do it.
Girl, just know that I'm going to leave the correct card for you to get the
Girl,
bail
I'm
me
not
out.
coming down there to get you, girl. Girl, listen. I got to stay away from that.
Listen, I had my dick sucked leaving a Luther Vandross concert one time.
Girl, was it Luther that did it?
He wasn't gay.
Can we get a commercial break, please?
We don't need no commercial.
No, I need you to run that promo again.
Luther was not gay.
He's always been a woman. Attention. You met me.
Attention. Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you loud, live, and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl.
I cannot believe you said that about Luther.
Girl, I just needed to know, girl.
Well, Patty did say he was a punk.
Well, Patty said a lot of things.
Patty said he was a punk.
Patty said, how many of y'all got y'all tickets? I need to know text because y'all was tearing us up. Because listen, y'all don't get y'all tickets, we'll cancel the show.
We sure will.
Straight up.
You know, they good
all
for
3 of them.
Bitch, we'll cancel the show. And the gag is we'll send y'all money right back, girl.
Right to your purse.
We'll send it right back, girl.
All that emailing and DMing and commenting in the chat every time we promoted another city. When y'all coming to Houston? Y'all been everywhere but the Houston.
Girl, now when we sit down here and just not come nowhere and just get this to y'all, and that's it.
We don't want to hear nothing about the floods. Get in the raft, bitch, and get to the show.
Get to the show, bitch. We coming in the motherfucking canoe.
Bitch, put your galoshes on and get over to the House of Blues.
We coming down there in the fucking canoe, bitch.
Put your galoshes and rain gear on, bitch.
We gonna put Mo Flintstone foot ass down there in the motherfucking paddle boat and let him paddle that boat all our ass over there. Bitch.
Get to the show, Mo.
Oh my God. Bitch. Girl.
Oh, Father.
In the name, above all.
Well, I put this video in here of Rosie
Girl,
O'Donnell.
here she go. Girl, I just got through getting these people dragging me, girl. Go ahead.
So Clay has decided that I can't call her Monkey anymore. It's been my nickname since she was a baby. It was also my nickname for Vivi. But this one seemed to stick more. I just call her Monk all the time. Hey, Monk.
Hold on, before we get deep into this. I don't think her child is black.
No, she said her, and she used to be called Monkey, and she also used to call her child Monkey.
Right.
As a pet.
Nah. But her child isn't black.
Yeah, her child.
She got black kids though.
She does.
Let me see.
She does.
Nah,
Rosie O'Donnell got black kids.
Rosie. Do she got black kids?
I'm
I don't think she does. Okay, because I like Rosie now, but girl, nah. Oh, they said her kids is white. Okay, go back.
White.
Okay,
yeah.
all right. Okay, go back. Okay.
And one of her children was born female, but identifies as non-binary. And Rosie is just describing in this video how it's been challenging for her to remember to say them and they.
Okay, wait a minute, but she don't have no black kids.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Now if this was Angelina Jolie,
yeah,
be a different.
Yes, because I be having confused because they'll go to get black kids for some. They'll go to picking black kids up from everywhere. Mm-hmm. It's no shade. Losing Isaiah.
So Clay has decided that I can't call her Monkey anymore. It's been my nickname since she was a baby. It was also my nickname for Vivi. But this one seemed to stick more. I just call her Monk all the time. Hey, Monk. And for the third time, she told me when I did it by mistake, I just naturally do it, And she said no. They said no. That's another one that's hard for me. I got it tattooed on my wrist in her handwriting, the word they, because when she was first asking for a change in pronouns, it was exceptionally hard for me. And they used to write they on a piece of paper and then hold it up in front of me so that I would remember. So I took one of those pieces of papers and I took her and we got it tattooed on my wrist. Look, I've showed you it before. But in case you haven't seen it, look. There you go. They, right? But I still, by the mistake, say she. And it's not a lack of want or desire or respect or understanding. They told me they were non-binary. Imagine having the courage at 10 years old to tell your mother that. It's unfathomable to me. They actually asked me, how old were you when you knew what you were? And I said, I was about 10, too. And they said, what did your class say when you told them that you were gay? What did my class say? It's kind of a beautiful quality to, it's a beautiful quality that she has they have many beautiful qualities. And it's been a joy for me to raise this non-binary human. What a gift at 50. Then I'm going to try to stop. And the same way I'm trying to stop with she and they. But it's complicated because of the cultural, the plural stuff, right? They is usually two. And when I do get it right and I say they, then people on here go, who's they? I thought you were talking about your kid. And I was like, okay, I have to explain this again. But, I want to do it. I wish I could take a magic pill and be able to do it,
So I just wanted to, because I really believe that Rosie is really making the effort to say them and they. And so, again, this is, for me, it's not about being right or wrong, but I think some of you think that I'm intentionally trying not to make the effort when I just simply say it's easier to say the person's name. And you see how many times in this short little 2-minute clip, how many times Rosie said she or her. She even said it even before she acknowledged, oh, see, I'm doing it again. And I think that she's really sincerely trying to make the effort. And it goes to something we've talked about here before. For you as a trans person, you had to give Miss Mary grace. As a gay person, I had to give my family grace in the sense that when I first told my mom, she wasn't okay with it. My father was okay right out the gate, which surprised me because a lot of times mothers are quicker to embrace. But my mother was not okay with it. And I had to realize that it took me 22 years to get comfortable enough in my skin to start acting out on the feelings and exploring my sexuality. So I couldn't expect my mother to be okay with it after 2 weeks of me telling her. And I say this to all queer people. I think sometimes we have to give our family members and friends some grace to come around. Now, that doesn't mean that we have to stick around and let them abuse us and be ignorant and say mean things and, be hateful. But I think sometimes when they really are trying, we have to give them grace because that's not the life that they necessarily plan for us. And just like you struggle with it, and most of us anyway, not every queer person struggled with their identity, but a lot of us did struggle with it and we resisted, hence being in the closet.
Okay, for me, Craig, this is gonna. It's not for me because I've learned a lot more recently, and still, they and them is not hard for me. It's not hard. If Mo told me today that they are going to become non-binary, let's just that they would say they're non-binary. It's just like, okay, I'm calling you Mo, and then when I'm talking about Mo and to you, I'm like, well, they told me that they're no longer going by he him. They're going to be doing they them they. It's not hard. It's not hard for me because I get it. Like I understand because it's just like when you telling somebody when they ask, well, hey, what they doing out there? We use that kind of shit. What they doing?
Well, when you say that, you're thinking multiple people are out there doing something.
Yeah, but it's not hard for me.
And again, maybe it's not for you, but Rosie is saying it's been hard for her. And we got to remember that everybody is different.
Well, listen,
just like when you're looking at a classroom of children,
you're right.
Every child is going to learn differently. You can't say that because geometry is easy for this kid, that it should also be easy for this
Correct.
kid.
And that I understand. Like looking at Rosie, I would think that Rosie would have been them, they.
And I don't know who, Naila, you talking about Rosie is gay? Girl, where have you been?
Where the hell have you been?
And another thing. One more thing my lawyers want me
what
to
they
say.
said, because we missed Jackie Washington
Yesterday was Jackie Washington Day, bitch. Every July 15th. Rosie.
Somebody died?
Rosie is 63 years old. Bitch, when I tell you that milk age is like.
Don't do Rosie. They can't help what they is. They was born on this earth, and honey, somebody gave them that.
She is not them they.
Oh. I'm just showing you the example of how easy it is for me to look at that.
Look at that.
And say, hey, they.
But I do want to say while we're here in this Rosie O'Donnell space, she been tearing that motherfucking Donald Trump up, bitch.
What she said about Donisha?
Oh, God. So she issued this thing. Maybe it was on her TikTok. Let me get over her TikTok. But she has moved to Ireland. Her family's roots are Irish. She's Irish. She's Irish. And so she's relocated to Ireland because she's trying to get citizenship there. And she'll also have citizenship here in the United States. Now, of course, that nigga in the White House talking about he going to revoke her citizenship, which you cannot do because she is a U.S. citizen. She was born here. She would have to renounce her own citizenship, or she'd have to be guilty of treason, like selling American secrets and shit to other countries. So anyway, she's now in Ireland. When she saw that he was going to win that election, she moved herself and the children to another country, to Ireland.
Do they think that Trump is going to be in office only for 4 years? Do they think that the things that are being implemented or that are being placed into law it's only going to last just these 4 years and then?
Well, but he has a personal vendetta against her. and God willing, he will die soon from the most aggressive form of cancer. But they had this fallout years ago around like one of those pageant systems. He owns or owned a pageant system. And long story short, Rosie O'Donnell spoke out about that, and that's when their feud started. But she has said over the years that he's a racist. She said that he's definitely a part of the Epstein files and this, that, and the third. And so she put this on her Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, TikTok, and she's pinned it to the top. And because basically this is after he threatens to revoke her citizenship. So she says, my response, hey, Donald, you're rattled again. 18 years later, and I still live rent-free in that collapsing brain of yours. You call me a threat to humanity, but I'm everything you fear. A loud woman, a queer woman, a mother who tells the truth, an American who got out before you set the country caught fire, you build walls. I build a life for my autistic kid in a country where decency still exists. You crave loyalty. I teach my children to question power. You sell fear on golf courses. I make art about surviving trauma. You lie, you steal, you degrade. I nurture, I create, I persist. You are everything that is wrong with America, and I'm everything you hate about what's still right with it. You want to revoke my citizenship? Go ahead and try. King Joffrey with a tangerine spray tan. I'm not yours to silence. I never was. And so she talks about him. But they've been having this thing going back and forth for years, even from when she was on The View. Those of you who remember that. And but she's always called him out. And so again, she moved to Ireland because her family is Irish, her history, her lineage. And it's easier to get citizenship when you have family roots. Just like those of us who are descendants of Africa. Like if you do your African ancestry, I don't mean that 23andMe, but if you do your African ancestry and figure out what country you're from, there are African countries that are making it easier for you to become a citizen in that country because you have roots in that country. But yeah, so she's been doing interviews all over Ireland about him and what's happening here in this country. Huh?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank
I got you.
This is really more damn. Yeah. But I like Rosie. I've always liked Rosie. Wait a minute, what? Who's fucking outside of Home Depot?
I told him I need him to take me to Nigeria, so I get my citizenship over there.
My God.
So if I go over there with 10,000 naira, can I buy a house?
No, not with 10,000 naira.
No.
Okay.
Not with no 10,000 naira. No.
But with 10,000 naira, do we?
Get you some food.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. You can go out to eat.
With 10,000 naira?
Yeah, you can go out to eat.
Okay, so what if I had 50,000? Can I buy me a house with 50,000?
Nah.
While we're in this Donald Trump space, we can talk about how California is really starting to respond to ICE.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of these cities now are fighting back after they saw what them Haitians did. Them Haitians got to fighting them fucking fake ass police. But they've been, it's the one, yeah, that one. Go ahead. So that video goes on for about a minute of them blowing horns. That's in California. They found out that ICE, they're staying at that particular hotel. And so the citizens or residents of California are trying to disturb their sleeping. So they're just sitting outside the hotel so that subsequently the hotels won't rent hotel rooms to ICE, because now you're disturbing not just the ICE people who are sleeping there, but the other guests. Can you imagine, bitch, if we were out in LA for the show?
Wait, so these people, so ICE they have hired just regular people to be ICE?
Regular people are just ICE, yes. And we don't know who these people are because they're walking around with masks on. And so regular people, everyday people are sitting in their cars. They found out that ICE was staying at that particular hotel. And so they sat outside the hotel all night and blew the horns. And so again, hopefully, with hopes that the hotel won't rent hotel rooms to ICE.
Who is that? Who you over right there, Mo?
What, right here? Over?
Yeah. No.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, what's that?
Cool.
Go ahead.
Earlier, someone mentioned these hellholes, talking about the cities, right? Talking about cities being hellholes. I just want to point to Los Angeles. I'm sure that's one of the cities they were referring to when they said that. Los Angeles contributes almost $20 billion in taxes. You know what? That's more than all states in this country except for 4. So guess what? If we are going to push any ideologies, it seems like LA should have an outsized interest in the ideology, because it seems like they actually contribute more money than all these other states, especially these red states, to be clear. In fact, I have another UC.
Without objection.
All right, blue states are bailing out red states. Clear. In fact, I have another UC.
Without objection.
All right, blue states are bailing out red states. I have another UC.
Without objection.
Massachusetts sends more funding to the feds than any other state. It seems like blue states are constantly putting red states on life support, yet we got these little red states that ain't contributing nothing, but they are definitely taking up a lot of money. You know, it is interesting because the governor in California, I don't know if you caught this, but Governor Newsom was talking about just holding on to his dollars, because California is what they call a donor state, meaning that they actually contribute more than they take from the federal government. And then you can go down south to states like Louisiana, who are broke, and so they need California to pay in. So it is so interesting that we are so concerned about whether or not we are pushing certain ideologies. But let me talk about some of these. I've got a few questions. We're going to play.
It's interesting because, you know, she just said like poor states who benefit from California, like New Orleans. I said that, I think, on the last show, and there were people in the comments like, oh, Craig, don't try it. New Orleans is not poor. Baby girl, New Orleans is one of the poorest cities in the country.
Poorer than Baton Rouge? Craig, are they poorer than Baton Rouge?
If I had to guess, I would say yes.
Oh.
But California is a donor state, like she said. And I saw a clip today of Gavin Newsom, their governor. I don't have it to put up, but
they say they're Googling it now.
Right. But yeah, let us know which one is poorer. But Gavin Newsom was saying that California has given back billions of dollars where Texas takes from the federal government, because they have a surplus in California. And he also said that California is the home of more Fortune 500 companies than any other state. A lot of people think that it's Texas, but it is not. And the interviewer said, oh, no, I Googled it. You're right. California does have more Fortune 500 companies there.
But, girl, that motherfucking San Francisco.
I was about to say,
we're not talking about Monroe. We're talking about between New Orleans and Baton Rouge.
They're making all that money. They got to take care of they state.
Because there's some zombies out there.
Better.
Bitch, it's some zombies out
there.
Yeah. It's some zombies. And it's so, in San Francisco, it's beautiful, but there's some zombies out there, girl.
But yes, all of Louisiana is poor overall. But
somebody said they peaked my Florida water.
Yes, indeed.
I clean my jars with these first.
Okay.
When she says zombie, she just means like there are a lot of people that are on drugs.
Whoa.
You know what? I think it's in here, but I don't know if it is or not. But let's talk about how motherfucking Miami is moving their motherfucking election, postponing it for a year. Who the fuck they think they are?
What?
Oh yeah, I did read.
What's going on?
They're postponing their election.
Postponing their election by a year. See, that's the shit white folks do. See, what they're doing is they're trying to postpone the election because what they're going to do is redistrict, rezone, so that a greater concentration of Republicans are in one area. You understand what I'm saying? They're trying to rezone it, reline it, so that they can. That's the way that they manipulate the election, basically.
And their excuse was something about the current presidential election on why they're going to whatever.
They said NOLA is not even in the top 10 poorest cities in the U.S., Craig. They said Google it.
Nah, Atlanta zombies aren't as bad. Atlanta zombies aren't as bad. Nah, Atlanta ain't got nothing on San Fran.
Man, we was going up the street. I was like, yo. Yo. And I don't even talk like that. I was like, yo.
That's G.
Yo. Hey. I don't know what you looked at, but New Orleans is definitely among the poorest cities. Detroit, Cleveland, Rochester, New York, Buffalo, Fresno, Memphis,
Detroit, yeah.
Memphis,
How in the hell does
Philadelphia, Milwaukee, New Orleans,
how in
and
the
St.
hell
Louis.
is motherfucking that lady working out there?
Oh,
how that lady working in Rochester, girl? How she up there sending packages for the UP for the FedEx?
What are you talking about, Adina Howard? Well, they got to send their motherfucking packages too.
Craig, maybe you need to put that in the chat because they don't.
Oh, let me. I'm gonna screenshot this and send it to you.
So which one is the number one city?
Well, let me ask you to rank it.
Oh my God, that lady's up there, and I will be a freak till the day, until the dawn, and we can boom, 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 boom.
Ma'am, are you sitting this grounder?
Girl, when I tell you, Adina Howard gonna fuck you up when she see you,
right?
Adina Howard gonna peel your cat back when she see you. But what you doing over there?
I'm trying to get this thing for Craig.
Oh, why is Rochester sitting there like that?
It says Detroit is the poorest. Detroit is 1, Cleveland is 2, Rochester is 3, Buffalo is 4, Memphis is 5, Fresno, California is 6, New Orleans is 7, Philadelphia is 8, Milwaukee is 9, St. Louis is 10.
We can't charge $99 in those cities.
No, we cannot. Which city is poorest?
We've been to Detroit though.
Which city?
We ain't been to no Detroit.
We ain't been to Detroit.
Not PhagTawlk.
No.
Which city is poorest? New Orleans
or Baton Rouge?
Baby,
you got a New Orleans girl finna cut your fit as well.
Well, girl, don't be mad with me. It's the truth. Yeah, Lauryn Hill said, "Fantasy is what people want. Reality is what they need." It says between the two, Baton Rouge is currently poorer than New Orleans.
But that's what I was like.
Yeah,
They can't be poorer
based on the latest city-specific poverty data. Baton Rouge has an estimated 27.5% poverty rate. New Orleans is 22.6%. So slightly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Atlanta ain't up there.
No, bitch, no, Atlanta ain't poor.
Why would Atlanta be up there?
No, I know. Well, I know. I know.
Okay.
But Detroit number one, Detroit
up there.
One, Ohio, New York.
So that means I go there and buy a lot of property up there.
Fresno. Memphis,
I could buy a lot of land up there.
Milwaukee, New Orleans, and then St.
Yeah.
That's how they was able to buy. They was able to buy Aretha's house like that.
They didn't buy. They just.
Bitch, I was so mad seeing the people over there in Aretha's old house.
They were just rummaging.
They was rummaging through that woman's shit, girl. When that woman shit on YouTube like that. Craig, I know you love Aretha, but you should have had the people down there get out of Aretha's stuff. They refurbished that house though. It was
they
pretty.
did?
Yeah, it was on Tamron Hall.
Oh.
And here's the gag. I had read them down like that, and we was on the same show. I had read them down. And mind you, we was on the same Tamron Hall show. The same episode. I filmed, then Bob Mackey filmed, and then they filmed after Bob Mackey. But I had told them up, like, get out of motherfucking Aretha's house. Y'all walking around there rummaging through her papers and stuff.
Getting all her paperwork.
Why her kids ain't in there getting that woman shit out of there?
Okay.
Because they had already gotten what they needed.
Bitch got her bra. It was like 3 bras laying on the floor. I was like, it was 3 Victoria's Secret bras laying on. Like, get out of my Auntie Aretha shit.
Victoria's Secret. You know that lady's titties couldn't fit in their Victoria's Secret bra.
She might have got them custom made. She might have got some custom made bras.
It's been 17 hours and 16 days.
You telling me Aretha didn't have the money to get custom made?
I didn't say that. Baby, they found Aretha will in that damn sofa.
They did.
That was one of the wills.
They did.
She had wills written all over the place.
Bitch, they said Aretha cut a hole in the sofa.
That's one of the most Detroit things I've ever heard. The will was handwritten. It was under the pillow cushion on a sofa. Now, how you savvy enough to tell these promoters that you need to be paid in cash because y'all not going to handle me? But you weren't savvy enough to get you an attorney to write up an actual will.
That's why she had cash.
That was the thing that baffled me by Prince too. Like he was smart enough to. He was the first artist that talked about getting his masters back. Remember, and that was why he scrawled that thing on his face, and he was going by the artist formerly known as. He was smart enough to say, I need my masters back, but didn't have his affairs in order when he died.
She over here crying.
I didn't understand that. Aretha, with that handwritten will.
Hey, how that woman had a whole how that woman had a
So what was she just sitting there one day and she just tucked it under the pillow?
Because she didn't want to.
Like, how did it get there?
That's what she did.
Did somebody walk in the room and she said, "Oh, let me,"
and she forgot about it.
Let me stick this under here.
And she forgot all about it
because I don't want them to see. Like, now, how did that happen?
She said, "Oh, I don't need my kids seeing who get who what. Let me put this back up in."
And that's a very black thing. We don't often talk about that kind of stuff. That's a mess. She was writing it and she just like, oh God, she had put that up under the cushion.
Let me put this underneath here before somebody.
Right. Right. But but that's something that we don't really do. Like I remember growing up, my parents didn't want me to know, like
somebody came in knocking at the door.
Where the life insurance paperwork was or what was, but you got to know that kind of stuff.
Why the fuck did she put it in? You could put it in your bra drawer. Why you cut?
She didn't even put it underneath the bed.
Even if she had a safe in the house, she could have stuck it in the safe.
Why they went down there and dug in the sofa?
And then, here's another will. And mind you, what happened was they had already uncovered a different will. And then when they found that one, they realized that one
what might have
predated the other one.
Do you know what I think really happened, Craig? What I really think happened was she had wrote one will, but she didn't feel like going and putting it up in her safe at the time. So she waited until she hid it underneath the
because literally they found more than one will.
They did.
And then they had to figure out which one was first. Because the one that, you know what I'm saying, they had to figure it out. They was like, oh, well, not was first, but they had to figure out which one was last.
The last,
because that was
right.
Because the latest one was going to be the one that was going to supersede the first one. Yeah. So it was just like, oh. I don't understand.
I ain't got time to put this in my
yeah.
I ain't got time to put it somewhere.
So, Craig, all that fighting that they was over there doing, and somebody say, let me go sit on the couch.
And maybe it crumpled up and they heard it.
And dig a hole. What else was in that sofa?
No, what happened was the cleaner came. That's what might have happened.
Craig, can we Google this?
What about the will?
Yes, I need to know where they found this will.
Aretha Franklin's will in couch cushion.
Black people, we got to stop being so fucking ghetto.
All right, here's what comes up. A jury ruled a handwritten will found in Aretha Franklin's couch cushions was valid after her death in 2018. The will, dated 2014, was discovered by her niece in a notebook under the cushions. This finding led to a legal battle with her sons as it superseded a previously known notarized will from 2010. The 2014 will, despite its unorthodox storage, was deemed valid and is now guiding the distribution of her estate.
You know, I know what happened. One of her kids pissed her off. That's what happened.
Well, can we talk about
That's
it?
what I'm thinking happened. One of her kids pissed her off, so she was on the couch rewriting that will.
Well, sometimes people do change their wills. My mother changed hers. Craig, don't start this. Don't start this up here. My mother changed hers.
Craig, don't start this.
Maddie, it's the truth, though.
You've been fine.
It's the truth.
Well, it's kind of connected to what we're talking about. My mother had a will.
Mm-hmm.
She gave all of us a copy. Me, my my sister and my brother, as well as my two nephews. My sister is the only one who has kids. My sister has two boys. So my mother distributed the will to the five of us. Well,
We understand, Craig.
my mother changed the will. She took everybody out. Except me.
I know, Myrtle. I just said don't do this, Craig.
Now,
I said don't do this.
Now.
Don't sit on this show and do this.
I mean, it's connected to the story.
Oh, Lord.
Now, things had changed. You know, I took my mother in and took care of her the last several years. And at the time, my brother was on drugs. My brother's now clean now. But at the time when she changed the will, my brother was still using drugs. My sister had stopped speaking to my mother and hadn't spoken to my mother in like 3 years. And my mother said to me one day, I think I'm going to change this will. She said, I mean, why would I leave something to her and she's not even talking to me and hasn't talked to me in 3 years? And so I said to her, well, if you're going to change this will, because in the original will, I was always the executor, even in the first one. And so in the will, the first will, she said, I would hope that you will make sure that Jimmy, that's my brother, and remember at the time my brother was on drugs. She said, I would hope that you make sure he has a place to stay and that you pay his rent and he has food in his place and pay his rent until his portion of the money is gone. So when she said to me, I think I'm going to change this will because my sister wasn't speaking to her and hadn't spoken to her in 3 years, I said, well, listen, if you're going to change the will, you really need to decide if you're going to leave Jimmy the money or not. I don't want the responsibility of taking care of a grown adult. I'm the baby. I said, I live in a whole different state. I don't want the responsibility of having to make sure his rent is paid every month. You know, because at the time we were thinking that he may still be on drugs by the time she passed. And I said, I don't want that responsibility. I may be flying out of the country or doing something or working or whatever. I don't want to have to remember the first of every month to pay his rent. And if you know anything about drug addicts, you know they just as clever as they come. He could have me thinking that I'm paying the rent to the landlord and it could be one of his drug buddies. So I said to her, I said, Ma, listen, if you're going to change the will, you need to make a decision whether or not you're going to leave him the money or not. You're either going to leave it to him or not. I don't want the responsibility. She said, yeah, that's right. Okay, I get it. She came down to Atlanta one time and she handed me this envelope and the will was in there. And it was the only will. And at some point I looked at the will and she had taken everybody out of the will. And she had changed the will on my birthday. So in my mind, I'm like, was this like her last gift to me? Like I noticed, I was like, and I didn't notice that till after she passed. But here's who I am, because I'm fair, because my brother is off drugs and he was coming up on 2 years clean. My sister and my nephews don't even know this.
No, Lord.
They don't even know. They don't know this part.
Why they got to find out on the show?
When I tell you, my brother was coming up on 2 years clean when my mother passed, because I know her intentions were for him to have a portion of that money. I earmarked the portion for him. I split the life insurance with him. It wasn't in the will. I didn't have to give it to him, but I did because I believe in karma, bitch. And I'm a fair person. You know what I'm saying? And I know her intentions were for him to have it if he was clean. And because he was clean, I earmarked that money for him because he was off drugs, and I know that she would have wanted him to have it. So yeah. But of course, some of the others think that I just kept everything but that I don't have to explain that to them. I don't have to. He knows that he got it. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Mo, can we run a commercial?
No, we don't need a commercial. You said what? You said what about my sister? Did you miss the part of the story when I said she was removed from the will? Are you asking did I put? Oh no. I gave him half. That was it. He got half. I got half. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh God.
The people are saying, what about the grandchildren?
Well, my mother always felt like she did for the grandchildren while she was here. And she felt like their parents were responsible for taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? Beyond that. But yeah. Wait a minute. Somebody said, where is that comment? Fuck. I got to find that comment.
Yeah, the comments are coming.
Wait a minute. Here it is. Gladys left his sister's portion in the couch.
Oh God. Oh God.
Not in the couch.
Oh God.
Not in the couch. I cannot. You know what? I'm blocking you. No, I'm just playing. That was too funny. But no, the point of me telling that is, I just think that we have to have our affairs in order. We really do. And one of the best things, and I'm writing about this in this new book that I'm writing too. One of the best things for me was that my mother didn't want a funeral. She didn't want all of that. I think that funerals sometimes delay or prolong is the better word, the grieving process. Because I would have been, and I think she knew that I would have been the one that would have had to make sure all of the things were arranged. I would have had to write the obituary. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna tell you, one of the hardest things was having to call the life insurance to say, hey, my mom's passed. Because they want to know, okay, we need the death certificate. What was the cause of death? What was the date? What was the time? Like, that's hard to say that. Like, I remember breaking down on the phone trying to say that. And I'm sure they're used to people calling and breaking down on the phone because they were like, I'm sorry, take your time. It's okay. You know what I mean? Like I just think that there needs to be a different process for all of that. But I think one of the best gifts she could have given me was that she didn't want a funeral. She just said, I want you to, whatever I leave, I want you to take it and enjoy the rest of your life. She said, I don't need a funeral and all of those things, because those funerals, it's hard and they cost a lot.
Yes, they do. Yes.
And so I said to my father, you sure you need a funeral? Can I just cremate you?
But you told your dad this.
I did.
Did she leave your dad anything?
No. They're divorced. They were divorced.
So let me ask you this, Craig.
Yeah.
If you were a mom with children,
mm-hmm.
and you divorce your kid's dad,
Mm-hmm.
and y'all co-parented well,
Yeah.
you wouldn't leave your.
We're divorced. Why am I leaving you something? You sat here and said yourself, if you were living in a home with a man and you died, he has 42 hours, 48 hours to get out?
Yeah.
And you're asking me if I'm divorced, bitch, if I'm leaving something?
Well, if he has 48 hours to get out, that's because we don't, it was good. This to death do us part. I'm dead.
And you wouldn't leave him something?
He had everything in life.
So why would someone who's divorced leave a bitch that they no longer married to?
Because I don't have children with my nigga. All his kids are with me, dead.
All the ones he released inside of you?
They're dead in me. His kids are being buried with me.
In you and inside of you.
They're on the slab, honey. They're on the table, dead.
So speaking of being buried with you.
Oh, God.
What?
Family devastated after grave disturbed. Grave of man dead 27 years blown up by dynamite, but by suspects allegedly trying to steal his jewelry. What? Where did this story come from?
They were grave robbers.
But the only people that know he had that kind of jewelry off was for 27 years ago.
Right.
So that's somebody from the family that came over there and blew the grave up like that.
And then look, get to that story right there.
Oh, yeah, this can tie.
It does.
Right here.
Colombian farmer finds $600 million buried on his land and hands it over to the police.
Who in the fuck?
That's because he obviously knew it was drug money.
Bitch, that's his land. That's his land.
Well, that's drug money.
But see,
listen.
Now you got a moral compass.
Somebody died in his house that's kin to me. We may bury them in the backyard so that I can keep this house and the land tax-free. You do know that once you bury somebody on your land, Donald Trump buried his wife on the golf cart.
Because now it's considered a
cemetery. He ain't got to never pay no taxes on it. They can't never take that from him. Ever.
That's like I just saw a story the other day that Kris Kardashian started some church in LA years ago, but it's a way that they can write off about millions of dollars every year because churches don't have to declare taxes. Right. But here's the thing. $600 million on your first of all, bitch.
How old is the money? What presidents is on them?
The kind that still spin. Because, bitch, let me tell you something. I would have kindly put that shit in my house for a moment, and then I would have gotten me I would have packaged it up in some sort of suitcases or whatever. I would have taken that shit to a bank, not deposited, bitch, because those serial numbers will trace back to something.
Right.
But what I'm telling you is I would have gone to the bank and I would have gotten me a safety deposit box, bitch. And I would have put the money in there.
But then when will you ever get a chance? When will you be?
I'm only spending cash, bitch.
I get it.
So you're going to be going there every time you need to spend money?
No, because I'm going to have some money at the house in a fireproof safe. And every time I need to buy something, I'm going to spend cash. I won't have no credit cards. I'm spending cash. So you spend it slowly, bitch.
Yeah, so you're never depositing the money.
No, you never depositing the money. Because this is like when these Brinks trucks get robbed or they get turned over or whatever, and they go steal the money and they go or they rob a bank and you go try to deposit it. They got those serial numbers to know where that money is in the world. They know where that money is. So you can't.
That's why I was like, that's why he most likely gave the money was because of that.
Okay, well then I wouldn't put it in the safety deposit box. It would be in a safe in my house, bitch. And I'd be spending cash. Everything would be cash.
So with 100,000 naira, I could get up.
You're gonna have to go up some more, especially if you want a house like this one. You got to go up a lot more.
With naira, they have houses like this over there that I could buy when I get over there, Mo. Do they do a credit check?
Oh, I'm sleeping.
Okay, you might not have to worry about a credit check.
Okay, good.
But you're gonna have to spend some money though.
Yeah.
Like for something like this, maybe more than like a bill.
What's a bill?
In naira. a billion, like over a billion in there, which
But
will be about like over I would say 100,000.
Oh, I
well,
can,
more than 100,000, but like maybe
yeah,
like 500,000.
oh, I could do
all
that.
that type of shit.
So I could take $500,000 over there.
Yeah, I have to check the
And get the
I have to
house
check the
decide.
exchange rate because I know the exchange rate.
What come on cable TV over there?
They have satellite. They have
so I can watch
digital.
all this progress over here. Could I be a big YouTuber like that one that I sent you in your earbuds? Right. No, see, here's the thing. I wouldn't keep the money in the house because what happens if there's a fire? What happens if somebody breaks into the house? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
You seen that Nigerian girl daughter Sheena's over there? What happened? Girl, she done changed. She was dark skinned. She turned.
Yeah, she was
what was her
bleached
name?
herself.
Really?
Yeah.
I sent it to you, Mo.
Hold on, I gotta go check because
bitch,
it's a common thing.
But the other thing too is,
hold on, let me go check.
I may not like. I would probably rent, or either unless I had some way of getting somebody to co-sign something for me. But no, if you had that kind of money, you couldn't go and buy like no $1 million house, child. If you ain't really got proof of that kind of an income. But I would rent me a beautiful condo, and I would pay my rent with a money order, bitch. I was gonna get my money order. Girl, I'm not depositing no money. I was gonna get a money order or something. You go to the post office. Can I get a $2,000 money order, please?
But can't they track it like that too?
No. How? Mo, where is she at? I sent it to you.
I don't know. Is this one of the ones? I saw something that said the message is unavailable. Was that it?
I don't know. The Nigerian. Was she Nigerian?
She was African. I have to go see.
She was a trainee. Really? Yeah, girl. She was
Baboski, I think. Baboski. That's
money orders can be tracked, but what I'm saying is, like, once you spend the money on the money order.
Baboski, I believe it's Baboski.
Baboski,
yeah,
baby. She was. When I tell you, she was a dog. Hold on.
You see, Bob Risky. Sorry, Bob Risky. Yeah, that's their name.
Where? So okay,
Bob Risky. That's his name.
You think they got it on Instagram?
Yeah, they should have
the
Bob
great
Risky.
Bob. Oh,
they should have
now,
Bob
who is
Risky.
this? Oh, the account is private.
Oh,
4.9 million followers.
Very much so popular.
Well, who is she?
You
said she's trans.
Yeah, a Nigerian trans woman based in Nigeria.
Oh, she bad. She like Jessica Rabbit. Girl, you got to see what she was yesterday. She was a brick. Girl, this is. She's an actress. What is she? What?
Well, I thought influencer. I believe an influencer.
Nigerian.
Yeah. Yeah, based in Nigeria. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if she acts now. I'm not sure, but.
Girl, but here's the thing. This woman here was they accidentally deposited $400,000 in her account by her job. That's a fool. That's her. That's her. You got to see what she used to give her.
you gotta log into her account first though.
I got it's a fan page of hers.
Oh really?
Baby, I got to find what she used. Baby, when I tell you, mamas went from this. Okay. It probably ain't on there on this page. Girl, I can't believe mamas is this now, murder. Mama's peeled all that brown off of her. That is. Screenshot that and send it to Mo. There go. Bitch. Mama's is not the one or the two. She got 4.9 million followers over there. I'm telling you, them African men loves them a trainee. I want you to understand this. I am huge in Africa. I'm still huge in Canada. I'm huge in Africa, Mo. I want you to understand. I would set foot in Africa, bitch, and they would roll that carpet out. Now, I might get one or two spears coming from somewhere. Well,
Bitch, Mama's is.
That was her before she started bleaching.
Yeah.
Oh. That bleaching is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Mama's ain't nowhere near that color.
Not at all. But how does she get it all over her body?
She put yeah.
Look, get it.
I mean, but it looks so even.
Get it.
Oh.
Get it.
Girl, that head. That. Yeah. Yeah.
Brother, this how we know. You can tell when the children be.
Right. When the what? You can tell and you can know what?
You know when they before.
When they what?
They be from out of town.
How can you tell?
Yeah, I'm looking.
You can tell what, girl?
When they be from out of town.
How can you tell?
You can tell when they're from out of town.
How can you tell?
Listen, I have said before, and I think people be. Listen, let me tell you something. I can usually tell someone from the West Indies, like if you're Jamaican or Trinidadian, you can tell in the dental work. Am I the only one that can notice that? That's her before? Send that one over there. Send that picture.
It's just a lot.
Am I the only one that... Y'all can't look at... Have you ever looked at, like, African... Oh, somebody said Craig stand on my mouth. Oh. Ah! See, somebody said, no, I noticed that too. Send them over.
Bitch.
Thank you, Barry. Barry said, no, I've definitely noticed it. You can tell.
What?
When you look at somebody like from Africa or from Jamaica,
baby,
or
this
Trinidad.
This girl done been through a process.
She has.
Mo, you getting this stuff?
Yeah.
Mo, y'all know about her over there?
Thank you, Roderick. Roderick said you can absolutely tell. Thank you.
Excuse me, Mo. Do y'all know about her
What
over
do you
there?
mean she's Nigerian? How do they not know about her? What do you mean?
Y'all know about her over there. She's that girl over there.
I don't know.
You think she the one walking around with those bag of dicks?
No, this is before her time. This is before her time.
Oh, man, she's definitely walking around with a bag of dicks over there now. They digging in that. I guarantee you they digging in that, baby. And she a red bone now too.
Oh, it looked like she started when she was a he.
You see that? I'm sitting.
What?
Like the bleaching. It seems like
she started the bleaching.
Yeah, she started the bleaching
before she started transitioning.
Before she started transitioning.
Baby, Mama's is up in. Mama's over there letting Africa have it, bitch. Craig,
put them pictures up there.
Craig, Mama's is over there letting Africa hold it.
She's cute. Is she training too?
Yeah, look.
The way you pointing it out. You said, yeah, look.
Someone said I thought she was white.
Because she looks awful.
That's her.
I know she looks awful there. And there. Who is that?
Oh, no. She got that LaToya Jackson illusion.
Don't she look like LaToya Jackson? That's exactly
Y'all
who I
about
was
to start
thinking.
some more. Y'all about to start some more issues.
She did look like LaToya Jackson right there. You got the pictures up there, Mo?
Yeah, I got them.
They dying to see them. I'll start with that one. So to the left of your screen, I think. That's before she started.
That's like
bleaching.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Click that one. That's before she transitioned.
That was the beginning right there.
That's the beginning. To the left.
Yeah.
And then this
is
once she started bleaching but hadn't transitioned yet.
Right. And then
That's her over
That's
there.
her now.
Mamas is over there letting motherfucking Nigeria have it, bitch. Look, you see her doing it?
Ooh,
Come on,
girl, that
Latoya.
face.
That's a filter though.
Yeah.
Mamas is letting motherfucking she let Nigeria have it, bitch. She driving Benzes and stuff, girl. She got old nasty Benz.
I want to hear her talk.
Oh, bitch, I know, bitch. Come on, scamming tees. Oh.
Girl, that makeup is serious.
Oh. They been I never tell me they don't like no painted girl over there.
Right. Right.
No, they paint over there.
It's overdone.
Oh, I know.
The makeup is overdone.
They do makeup. They do a lot of makeup.
Yeah. But again, you know, someone from Nigeria said to me, colorism is a big deal over there.
Yeah.
Like they worship lighter skin. That's why a lot of times you'll see people Mo's complexion, but they got the wrong ass foundation on. Some light ass foundation.
Yeah, it does be like that.
Girl, she don't look like Michael Jackson right there.
Oh.
Got like rouge on her cheeks.
His mama's is dead. Oh.
Girl, she cooks.
Girl, dick is good.
What you looking at her?
That was a whole nother color.
Uh-huh.
You could tell it was a whole nother color.
Right. But like, it's like the toxicity of it though, like putting that stuff on your skin to bleach. Oh my God.
Yes, me and shower. Look how the me and shower hold. Bitch, I'm going to Nigeria. Bitch, I'm going to Nigeria. Look at that. Shower my daughter. Shower her. Craig, you is a mess.
Definitely. Girl, you showed me that. Let me hear her.
Do you know why we have a lot of divorce rates today? It's because a lot of you married women are not understanding, number one. Number two, a lot of you married women don't let your man explore. What do I mean by explore? Sit your man down. Ask your man, babe, do you have any girl you've been eyeing lately? Do you have any girl you're crushing on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, Facebook? If he open up to you that, oh, there's one girl I like, oh, and there's one girl that she's so pretty, she's coffee. Pick up your phone, send the girl a DM. Yes, babe, are you up for threesome? Yes. If she agreed, pay her off. You guys should go home and have a good time. I swear your man will not cheat on you. He will always ask your permission before he takes any step. Your man is not inside cage. Stop caging him. Stop. You can't be eating rice every day. He's a liar. That's why many married women today.
You think I'm taking advice from a bitch who didn't change her skin color? you think I'm taking advice from a bitch who didn't change her whole skin color on her entire body? She looks cute there.
Girl, it's these filters, girl.
Girl. She look like a cartoon.
These filters. Now that ponytail cute.
Yeah. I did want to talk about this. Girl, I'm ready to go home. Faith Evans is sued by Biggie's late mom estate for holding a $100 million catalog sale. So according to this story, Faith Evans sold Biggie's music catalog. And apparently the estate is suing her for part of the money. First of all, the estate ain't nobody but that daughter of his. Because that's the only living next of kin other than Faith's son that she had with Biggie, which is Christopher Jr. So ain't nobody suing her, but what's the little girl's name? Tiana or something? But my thing is, Faith was married to him at the time of his death. Of course, they weren't together. But she inherited it all. So I don't even understand this lawsuit. And maybe that explains why Faith ain't recording no songs, why she ain't on tour, because she got plenty of money.
Wait a minute, how much was it?
It says that she sold the catalog for $100 million.
Is Biggie's catalog worth $100 million?
Possibly.
I mean, I wouldn't see why not. People still listen to him till this day.
Well, what about Puff Daddy? Well, how much do he get? He need it. You think he gave that money to Cassie? Good night, y'all.
Bye, y'all.
It was nice.
Don't forget the Houston show.
Yes.
We got 3 nights. Those tickets are really selling. We were joking earlier, but them tickets are moving, so don't be waiting because those 3 shows are going to sell out.
Get your tickets.
Bye, y'all.
Attention. You met me. Attention. Yes. Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st, the fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you loud, live, and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so, I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.